All right, welcome back, everybody, to the When Bards Attack podcast. Tonight is StarFall, and our story will continue in a moment. We may be off next week, waiting to get some final plans, so we'll keep you posted. Check out our website for our schedule if you want to know for sure. And make sure you follow us on all of our socials, Instagram, Facebook, and the best way to support us is to follow us and like on Spotify, Amazon, and Apple Music. So, without further ado, I will bring our players in. Welcome back, everybody. Happy following day of Halloween, 2 days. November. Time change. All that good stuff this week.
God.
What?
Hello.
Hey. And in my very tired state, this time change is going to kill me. I forgot to bring up one thing. What's that?
And we still couldn't start early, even with the time change. Even an hour, it was back.
I know.
It's bullshit.
It is. We should be playing all day. I like the idea of playing for 25 hours. This was our chance.
Damn.
Always next year.
There is always next year. All right. I'm going to bring the story back in. I just forgot to open something before we started tonight because I got sidetracked. There it is. Resume that. All right. Boom. Okay. We're going to bring it back in, and we're jumping right back into the action. So here we go. Last time on StarFall. Our adventurers, having made their way to Solus with a short parallel dimension time jump for a couple of weeks, but are still in Solus, returned here following their adventures in the lands of magic. They finished what they started, agreeing to help the local Carpenters Guild and Night Watch Guild fix some lights within the town. You guys started making your way into the low town part of the city, fixed one of the lights. However, you had an encounter by a group called the Red Mantle, a mercenary group, guy by the name of Vincent. Asked you guys to leave, but when he realized that the guild had apparently brought in a brood squad of all 5 of you, backed off for the moment. Waited until you made it to the next light that was damaged. As he started to repair it, a large number of attackers came out from various places, rooftops, alleyways. These men, some of them appeared to be hired mercenaries from their cut and their look. Others of them appeared to just be normal day workers. You know, they look like they just came at you guys with hammers and mallets and did not look like true combatants. The battle began. You guys started knocking them out. Some looks like one of them has potentially died. I am keeping track just in case. But this battle was raging on. Most of them were fleeing as Karak began to drown one of the hired attackers, and Jason as well, the 2 of them. When something happened, all the while, 3 of you, Williwa, Urskar, and Aaron, felt this impending dread, this feeling of paranoia, fear, just something coming over you, making you concerned. Sure. 2 of you have a -1, that's Drew and Jason. Joel, you have a -2 now, currently, as you feel just absolutely paranoid. But the sense of your paranoia took focus in the last moments of our game last time. As you guys were fighting, one of these thugs smashed Tarek, this light repairer, over the head with a hammer. He dropped to the ground, nearly knocked unconscious before he started running away. And then something happened. He stood up, gasped, and seemed to just fall over dead. And then within a moment, his body transformed in a very graphic and very just visceral explosion of sinew, bone, skin, as something was born and hatched out of him, and this large creature appeared. As a reminder, what it looks like, where we left off, let me bring up the map for our listeners, but I will put up a picture of him again.
Paint it.
Paint it, yes. There it is.
Like, have we seen something? We've seen something like this before.
No.
In this game.
No, you have not.
Oh, okay.
Nothing at all.
Like a shadow. We fought some sort of shadow.
Yeah, you fought some sort of shadow creature, and maybe as you see the black kind of slick skin, purple glowing eyes, the 4 eyes that you see in the image are all purple and glowing. There are certain maybe parallels that you might, as a player or character, go, yeah, this feels similar, but you've not seen anything quite like this, as it just is birthed out of this body, and it screams out into the air, and that's what you all heard, and this was loud. This was probably heard blocks away. Like, this is a loud just roar. It shakes 3 of you to the bone. Everyone else is sort of, it's unnerving, but the 3 of you that have been sort of affected feel it in your body, like something it's ooh. Everybody else, though, as it does, anyone wounded, which was everybody but Joel, as it made this sound, you felt something pull out of you. And Joel, as you're coming down, because you were flying, as you were dropping down, you actually see it. As it kind of lifts its hands up and lets out this howl, you see kind of red energy almost come out of your companions. And I didn't even think about it at the time. I was a little sleepy, including the bodies on the ground. All of them, It seems to absorb some of this, and this energy just kind of wraps around it, and it just almost like it ingests something from each of you.
Was it like it was sucking it out of them, like with a vacuum?
Like a vacuum. That's exactly right. Thank you. It was necrotic energy. You feel tired and sicker as it pulled it in. And with that, that's where we left off. So, my friends, we will continue this encounter right now. As a reminder, Karak, just where everybody was, Drew is up on this kind of deck, the second story. Not deck is not the word I was looking for. Balcony, excuse me. And you see this thing. Vincent is unconscious. Many of the bodies are unconscious. There's one running south, just for clarity. This one running past you, Joel. You're kind of floating down. It'll take you another round probably to hit the ground. He's running past. He doesn't see you. Doesn't even look back. He was frightened by something. And then started booking. There's another one up north, also running. So you hear those footsteps, as well as the archer up there. All 3 of them just start booking. The archer seems to be the only one that sees this thing, because you hear a, holy shit, what is that? I'm out of here. That paid me enough for this kind of moment as it goes as he goes charging away. Karak, you have one guy under the water. Jason, you have one guy under the water. Currently, when you see this thing birthed from the ground on round 20, this life-sucking energy occurs, and we are right back, not round 20, at the top of the round. That all happens, and then we jump right back into initiative. Here we go.
Ooh. Did we gain a level?
No, we did not. We did, however, jump back into the encounter with Alonis. The top of the round, as this thing is standing, absorbing, and just growling.
Okay. I am going to immediately cast on Karak a level 3 healing word.
Oh.
As a starting bonus action.
What's the word?
You do? Go ahead and roll it.
22.
Matt, do not write
wow.
that down. Do not write that down.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
As you let this magic out, I am using my reaction. You see it look at you, Kevin. Its eyes just dart to you, and you see this mystical energy that you kind of let out just sucks into him. It lets out a growl and absorbs
Sucked
it.
Man, I used the wrong word, or
That
Yeah,
was-
what
that-
word did you say?
That was the wrong word. Kevin, that's your bonus action.
Toki. And I can't cast any other spells, correct?
It can be a cantrip, just can't be another spell slot.
Big cantrip. Okay. I will then hit him with Evil Eye.
Okay.
As he looks at me, look back at him.
Yeah.
In a
You
sharp
lock-
manner.
Smart
You lock
strategy.
eyes. Yeah.
And, see. So you will take a little bit of damage here. 10 points of damage. Heck, not
What
bad.
kind of damage is it?
Oh, Doug.
It matters.
That's
Psychic.
not fast.
Psychic damage.
Okay. You see its eyes, you see its four eyes kind of close for a moment, and it kind of seems to be affected by it.
Good, good.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes, and now until the end of my next turn, a critical hit will happen on 19 or 20,
Got it.
and that's it.
Okay.
So, and
Any-
then I
any movement?
well, so this guy's being definitely. This guy's being drowned, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So he won't be able to attack me if I just step
Yeah.
over him.
I would say no. He is grappled, restrained, basically
Oh, God.
unconscious.
All right, I'm gonna run over here. Oh,
You run away.
I'm out.
Okay.
Run away.
That's your movement. Aaron, followed by Karak.
Have this creature make a Wisdom 15 save.
All right, what are you casting?
Sleep.
Okay, and the old sleep.
Oh, sleep.
15?
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh, that was close. 16, unfortunately. Just shakes it off.
Oh,
You see its eyes kind of droop actually for a second. Just kind of looks up at you now, Drew. Action.
Move over here.
Excuse me. Starts growling at you as you move. It seemingly has no problem seeing you up there. You see its eyes following you. Anything else, Drew?
That's it.
Karaki Pants, you're up.
Right. So the guy is not drowned.
Not
Who I am
yet.
Currently drowned.
No, you feel like he's about to give up the ghost, but yeah, he's like starting to go slack, but he's not quite stopped fighting yet.
All right.
I will let you
I will-
medicine check that if you want to know how much longer he has.
No, that's fine. I'm gonna turn on rage.
Okay.
Yes.
And I will continue to hold him down,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use my acid breath weapon on him. I'm just gonna vomit all over his downstairs.
Which guy?
The guy who I'm currently drowning.
Okay, you're just gonna spit on him. Okay. All right. Go ahead. He actually didn't have
All
much
right.
damage on him yet. He just
Right.
got drowned.
All right, so that's
before you roll, I just want to remind you of mechanics. And if you want to continue, please do from an RP perspective. What will happen, once he gives up the ghost, so to speak, or suffocates, he will instantly go to 0 hit points. So any damage you do really isn't helping right now, because you haven't really injured this guy. You just grabbed him and just started drowning him. So it is more likely he's going to reach 0 faster from the act of drowning.
right.
Just
Which
as
I can
side
still continue to drown him while I breath weapon him, right?
Yes, you can. You absolutely can. I just wanted to make sure you understood the mechanics.
Make sure you know it's not going to do much good.
Right.
Would you like to spit
Okay.
acid on him?
But
I
he does
would-
deserve it.
He does.
Yes. In my rage and my frustration, I am going to breath weapon this guy.
Okay.
And he is going to have to roll a dex of 12.
Failed.
Oh, yeah. He is going to have to take 2d10 damage then
Please do.
of acid.
As you fill this fountain up with acid.
Yeah, he's gonna swallow it. It's 12 points.
Okay, got it. Okay, I will mark that off. Okay, turnover.
Turnover.
Matt, the
Who is it?
the the guy goes next. The guy you were drowning goes next. He's going to attempt to break free, except, unfortunately, he only had 2 rounds before he went to 0. Last round was the first round. This is the second round. He immediately goes to 0 hit points. He is unconscious at this point. If you continue to hold him under the water, he will drown. But he is at 0 hit points and officially unconscious at this moment.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Very good. All right. With that, his turn is over. Jay, your guy. Actually, he goes. He goes between them. Interesting. Initiative fell weird. I'm just gonna knock it out of the way real quick. Jay, he's gonna try to break free. The guy you're trying to drown. I roll a 1, so he's probably not gonna break free. He just trying to get out of the water. Now acid starting to fill up in this fountain, which will probably hit him too, just from a color perspective. Okay, next, the creature moves. Matt, it backhands you. It just reaches over. Actually, it kind of shoves you. Just kind of pushes you away. Matt, what's your AC?
AC is a delightful 14.
14. That is an 18 to hit. I need you to make a strength save, please.
I will do exactly
With
that.
advantage,
Oh,
because you're raging.
Oh, that's right. Oh, thank God for that. Jesus Christ. 18.
As this thing hits you, it's like getting hit by a train. You felt like you almost got knocked off your feet. Like, it takes every bit of your, resolve to hold yourself up for a moment. However, based on the fact that I'm pretty sure you only have 3 hit points, you're going to go
Correct.
down anyways.
But you stood strong.
You did stand strong.
Thank you.
Matt,
That's got to count for something.
9 bludgeoning, half to 4, and 6 necrotic. As it touches you, you feel this wave of sickness go over you. You are down, and you just kind of... I'd like you to roll 1 through... roll a d4.
Okay.
On a 3, you will fall into the lake, into the thing.
I got a 2.
Okay.
Thank
1,
God,
2.
I didn't fall into the acid fountain.
Yeah, into the acid fountain. Instead, you fall backwards, which makes sense because that's the way he pushed you. You kind of stand firm, but as you feel this sickness come over, you fall back, hit your head on the fountain, and just drop down to the ground.
Yeah.
And start drowning. No.
Yeah, almost.
And vomit on your own
Karak
crotch.
goes down. Next up, it is Willywa.
Nice.
The Willy.
Can we call you Billy Wah for short?
You could.
What a dumb joke.
Oh, I forgot this guy's going to run Willywa. Sorry. Are you running with him?
Run with him.
I love the RP. You and the guy. Now, he doesn't see it. He never turned around. He was run. He failed his roll as well. And so he was running because of the paranoia that came over him. Like, this is a bad idea. We got to get out of here. And just starts trucking. So you drop down, and the two of you are running in tandem out of the square. I love it. Joel, anything else?
I'm gonna fire while I'm running away.
Okay,
Like,
so you turn,
you know,
see this thing. Its back is to you.
just a blast at it as I flee.
Go ahead.
Well, that's a 30 to hit
That's a nat. Oh, it's a normal 20.
and a 23 to hit.
2 hits. As a reminder to
All
our
right.
to our listeners, Joel gave up his natural 20s in our last session.
Oh yeah.
Still-
Wait, but it's
Still,
but because I made 19 and 20, but because I made both 19 and 20 a critical.
you're right. And I told you that's how it would work. I told you that it was basically it moved yours up a notch. So technically, it's back down right now. So it will count. Yes, I made that comment when it happened. Okay, so let's do this in order here. So the first one,
Because he still gets it based upon the fact that mine
yeah.
declares that a 20 gets it.
Yeah, yes, exactly. It just moves. It moved the fate by 1. Okay, so regular one is 12 points of damage. I'm going to get that one first because I see that roll. So I'm going to start with that. So 12 on this boy, and then the second one. What's your max?
It'd be 16.
16, and you rolled a 4. So 20 more.
So 20.
Got it.
Yeah.
That
so
works.
32 points
Yeah,
total?
a ton. Gets blasted with these 2 radiant bolts. Okay, anything else, Joel?
And then I'm going to scream. Ah! I guess. I don't know.
Just start screaming as Willywa goes charging away. I love it. All right, after that, the creature moves again. Now, for our listeners, legendary reactions. I'm trying something different, which I saw on a thing not too recently. And instead of doing a legendary action, what I did is I rolled initiative 3 times, and so he's actually going to act on each initiative, so it's set, so I can't kind of game the system or have to keep track of legendary reactions. So he's in the initiative order 3 times. It does move again using one of its legendary reactions / an action at this point. And what you see it do with these 2 blasts, you see it looks hurt, Joel. It kind of and it starts to move towards you, and you think it's about to, but then it turns back to this guy who's laying across the water, stiff as a board, grabs it out of the water, grabs this human that Matt was drowning, grabs him, and you see it's 2 of its tentacles wrap around its neck, and it just pops his head right off, just kind of. And as it does, as it pulls it down, you see this red energy right from its neck, just kind of suck into it, and you see the wounds on his back start kind of sizzling out as it eats and kills this dude, decapitates him.
Whoa. Salty.
He sucking that acid?
He no, he pulled him out.
He shook him off in the water to rinse it off.
Yeah,
first
he rinsed
now.
it off first.
Oh, that's good.
Rinse him in the fountain. You don't want to eat dirty food.
No,
Get out my Tempsiders. And it didn't heal all that much. Just a little. I rolled like garbage.
It's like I hadn't eaten that day.
Yeah. Okay. That's his go. Urskar, over to you. Your guy is still struggling. trying to get free. This guy ran. I'm going to move him off the board.
Right.
Yep.
Obviously, this thing has popped up right behind us.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm just going to. Let's see. Actually, I think I'm just going to just try to knock this guy out.
Okay. There's really no good knockout. So what you could do, just kind of mechanically,
non-killing damage.
You can do non-killing damage. Absolutely, that's an option. You could also, like, if you want to really knock him out quickly, potentially, if you hit him, he'll lose his breath and he'll start suffocating, just like Matt did. That's another option, which that's going to naturally happen if you hit him. So that'll speed up the process, even if you don't knock him out. But you may knock him out anyways, if you would like to attempt.
Kind of like knock it. Yep, that basically.
Okay, cool. You start hitting him while he's in the water.
Yeah, and then throw him into. Once I knock him, throw him in the water.
Oh, okay. To drown.
Water, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I am going to have him take a little bit of acid damage. Matt, roll a d6. It's diluted in the water, but.
Oh yeah. I knew I could get him.
Yeah, you got them all.
4 points.
Got it. Okay.
How about that?
Jay, you're up.
That'll teach him.
Or what about this? Did I see the? Because I guess my. Trying to look at my scope of what I can see here. Really, I just kind of only can not see much still.
Yeah, you've lost.
I have no idea what this big thing is at.
Well, he's right behind you. You can see him.
Not on my screen, at least.
What? I see it on your screen. He's right there. You don't see him right there? Like
no.
5, 10, 15 away from you?
I can see, like... Oh, there it is. Sorry. I had to zoom in a lot. Sorry. Old age. Apologies. You know what? I'm just going to... How about this? I'm going to grab the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And then spin, and then... Do I have enough strength to throw him at him?
Sure. Yeah, you're pretty strong.
Yeah.
I mean, you can rage, and you're raging, so yeah, you just chuck him at him.
Yeah, kind of like do like a what's that little thing when they throw the javelin?
Yeah, like
a javelin. They're like kind of spin and throw them at them.
Yeah,
like that.
like the discus,
then,
like a
toss them at them. Yeah.
Okay. You'll have to throw him to the right. Yeah, to shock put him. You'll have to throw him kind of spinning around to the right to get around the light pole, which is right there. Unless you want to throw him into the light pole instead.
Ooh, that'd be cool too. But no, I'm gonna try to throw him at the thing to more of a distraction thing for the start.
Got it. Okay, you chuck him. Give me a athletics check, please. Set the DC. There is 10 feet away. I'm going to put it at DC 15 to get him all the way there.
Ooh, that was really close. 26.
Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Well, it was on an 8. It was on 8. Oh no, it was on 8. It would have been, which would have made it 15.
Oh,
but
okay.
It rolled off at.
Well, either way, it would have been a hit. Plus, it was an advantage, anyways. So yeah, you send him sailing at him. Give me it's gonna be an attack roll, just like an improvised weapon. So give me a D20, please. It's gonna be an improvised weapon.
Oh, gotcha.
At 20, 19.
Nice.
What's your dex mod?
+2.
+2, so 17 to hit. I believe that's how it works. I haven't done improvised weapons very often. I'd have to look it up, but I'm going to keep things moving. It's a hit. Slams into him. Give me that much strength. Give me a D. I'm going to give you a D10.
Thank you.
Nice.
Mainly because you rolled over 20 on the strength. This is like big old throw. And you made 9. It count. 9. What's your strength mod?
Strength mod +4.
+4, +2 for rage. So 6, 15 points as you clobber him into him. They'll each take 15 points as it slams into him. I will go check the rules for improvised weapons for the future.
I believe that's a double. It counts as a double, so I make that 30, Doug.
I don't think that's how that works, but thank you. I appreciate the thought. It does slam into him. He stumbles to the ground. It pulls him back. That's your action. Anything else? I'm going to move him over there. Bloop.
Let's see. Just real quick, mechanically wise, we've had how many rounds since this all started? About like 5?
I show we're at turn... Oh, that's round. Sorry, I was reading the wrong side. I think we're right around 10. I lost track of... this thing didn't save, apparently. So I was re-listening to the recording, and I'm pretty sure at one point I said we were coming up on round 10.
Okay.
So I think we're right around 8 to 10 rounds. Somewhere in that range.
Okay. So let's just call it mechanically 10. So then would that mean next round I would have to do the bonus action to restart rage, correct?
Yeah. It's probably been about that
So
long
then
at this point.
Okay. I was gonna use. I'll wait till next round then. I was for bonus action rage. That's all I can really do.
Yep.
So I just want to see where we're at because that's what I was using my bonus action for since I've already.
Yep.
done
You're
that
good.
so far, and that's all I got.
Okay.
So I'm good to go. Just kind of like color wise, after I throw them in there, kind of spin around and have my trident ready and kind of in an attack position towards the creature.
Okay. Well, the creature takes its last action. As this guy slams into him, it reaches down. It's going to attack him. So you saved somebody from getting an attack as it reaches its claws into its chest. Just tries to just rip him apart from the inside out.
There you go.
Oh my god, those are 2 big hits for... $38 points of damage total to the thug. That's a mix of piercing and necrotic damage. And you see him he gets ripped into shreds. And once again, you see this red energy kind of come out of him. He takes some more healing. Much better that time. Okay, and that's the end of the round. Top of the round, Elonis. He is bent over him, feeding on him this round. You see he's kind of ripped open his chest, and this, you see this energy has come into him, and he just lets out another roar.
He hasn't been touched, but he looks pretty strong right now, right?
He's got some wounds. He's got some burn marks on him. And some bruises. You see some of it's healing up, but you can see some damage. You can see some wounds from the attacks that have already hit him.
Okay. Run up and up to Karak.
Mm-hmm.
And pour a potion of healing.
Ooh, smart.
Found it.
Can't react to that. Regular potion?
Yes, sir.
5 points back. Matt, Kevin, take it off. Okay, that is an action. That's your action to bring him back up. Smart play. Anything else, Kevin?
Yes. And then cast as a bonus action from my... Sorry, gotta find this. My sheet. Oh. From my cloak. Put my cloak over Matt very quickly.
Okay.
And cast Shield of Faith over him and pull it back off.
Okay. Is it only supposed to be used for yourself, normally?
Oh, I thought Shield of Faith was for...
No, I think
that could be cast.
I think it can be cast on others. I think it's a creative use of, since you put the cape on him, it's definitely meant to cast it on the wearer. But I like it.
Okay.
I love the color. So since you actually kind of put it on, you kind of transfer it, I think it's wonderful. So yeah, you put it on him, you kind of summon the magic from this cape, and yeah, you see this golden blue light start to form around Karak, kind of creating a barrier. You have a +2 to your AC?
Gives him a +2 to his AC.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
And then stand there. And then just stand there kind of in front of Karak, next to Karak right here.
In front of him? Are you putting
shaking.
yourself between him and the creature?
I am, yeah.
Oh,
But like you
love
can
it.
like he's standing there, but he's shaking, scared to death.
I love
but
it.
like, stay away. But he's scared to death.
Yeah, you see the blade kind of like shaking a little bit in his hand as he's holding his weapon. I love it, and I will tell you
Don't make
mechanically.
Lady Thistle come.
Oh,
Don't
good.
make Lady Thistle come here and mess you up.
Love it. I will tell you, as you watch this creature move, Drew, Urskar, like he seems to be. Now, Doug is not normally, for our listeners, Doug is not a jerk when it comes to down characters. I don't usually target people that are down. This creature seems to be targeting people that are down. You can see it is absolutely kind of went for the easy prey to feed on. And I would say, as warriors and adventurers, you definitely can tell it seems interested in the easy. It went right for the person at its ground, the one that was unconscious. It definitely seemed to be attacking down creatures on purpose, it seems to be. So just gonna say that out loud because I'm not normally a dick about it. But here we are. Aaron, over to you.
I love it, Kevin. You and I did the exact same thing.
I have attacked a down person exactly, I think, twice in 2 years.
Yeah, you'll never live it down.
Because it made sense at the time. Aaron.
Realizing that I'm seeing this thing absorb all the healing spells, I'm gonna forgo my healing spells.
Okay. You did see that. That's true.
And I am going to, and also seeing Alonis shakily stand in front of this thing, I'm going to give Alonis a little more oomph, and I'm going to cast Moonbeam right here.
Can you...
Like in between...
Oh, between them.
In between Alonis, but like enough that it kind of like will still hit the creature.
Got it. So on that side of the creature. Understood. Okay, yeah, you just kind of clipped its side as this radiant light drops down from the sky. Con save, right?
Yes, con 15.
On this boy. All right, con 15. Nat 20. Does not takes half damage, so.
Yeah. All good. It did 13 total.
7 less than he had a minute ago. You see it kind of hisses away, but yeah, you definitely see it. It kind of backpedals away from the light, the burn. Okay, Aaron. Anything else? Any movements or bonus action?
Move there.
Okay,
And that's it.
all right. Alrighty, Karak. It is over to you.
Nice. Back up. Bad.
Didn't even miss a turn. 15 to stand up though, or half your movement. 20.
Alonis, thank you. I don't know what came over me. I must have swooned. I'll turn rage back on.
Okay.
And jump up. I can't see the. Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
He's like right here.
Yeah, he's 10 feet away from you. And there's a light. There's a golden, kind of bluish light, white light between you and him currently. It's about like this, kind of.
The Willy Wah beam.
All right.
That's not coming from me.
I'm going to. Well, I'm gonna run up on him and pull up my warhammer as I run.
Okay. Do you have
And
enough
I'm gonna
movement to go around the light? That's my question. So what's
the
your
light.
normal movement?
40.
So 40. So you got 20 to stand up. It is half your movement to stand up, right? Movement to stand up.
Hard to say.
Is it 15
Yes.
or 20? I'm mixing up Dragon Quest and this, because I think it was 15 in Dragon Quest, I feel like. But it's been so long, I don't know where I'm coming up with that. All right, so you're at 20 left. So you would have to go, Matt, you would have to go 5, 10, 15. You could go to here. You could go 20 and go to that and to avoid the light. Yeah.
But I have to avoid the light.
Unless you want to take the
You might.
damage, you can.
You might die.
Yeah, you could go back down immediately.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, I just got back up. Do I even know what the light means?
Yeah, I mean, you could see that. You've seen it before. We don't have to metagame that too much.
Okay.
You've seen Drew cast this numerous times. You see he's burning as it kind of shies away from it. Yeah, I think you're
Okay.
smart enough that you... If you would like to run through it, by all means.
Oh, no, I'm too full.
Okay.
No.
As it were, you are not.
Okay. But instead, what I'm going to do is as I'm running by this thing, I'm going to take a swipe at it with my gauntlet, and I'm going to try to knock it over.
Okay. With your gauntlet. Oh, so you try to, like, push it, kind of... Maybe like
Yeah.
a clothesline almost. Kind of try to take him down from the corner. Okay, roll a hit.
Well, yeah. 16.
Just hits.
Nice.
Give me the damage first.
Well, yeah. 8 plus 11, 19 plus. I think I get plus 2 for rage.
Oh, are you coming at this reckless?
Yes.
Okay. What's the grand
So,
total? Yeah, plus 2. Yep.
Would be 21.
21. Boom! You just clothesline him with this big old massive swing. What's my roll to stay up?
You gotta roll. Where did it go?
Be a con
DC
15.
8 plus 3 plus the ability modifier used to make the attack.
Just strength. So
Yes, which is plus 7.
no, it's your top. It's the number above your strength.
Oh, I see. Plus 4.
So what's the grand total? 15.
4. What?
Is it 15?
Yeah, 15.
Yes.
All right, con 15. Here we go. Kid you not, another nat 20 on a second con roll back to back. Does not fall. Stands there like an oak. Just Matt. Anything else?
Yeah. Can I use my second attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna try to get him the second time.
Please. Don't forget to roll with advantage.
Come around with my other hand. 22.
Hits.
Nice.
Nice. Booyah. Or
7 more.
9 points.
Oh, 9. Sorry. Okay, 9 more, and you trying to knock him over again?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Not a nat 20. It is a 16 though. Just still
Oh, well.
holds on. All right, he's still up, and turn over,
All right.
Matt.
I'm I am going to screech at him
Okay.
as a dragon does
Okay.
from time to time.
Well, he screeches back, as it were.
Oh, okay. A rebuttal.
Yes. Matt, turn over.
That's my turn.
Drew, when does what's the damage his first time and when they start their turn? Is that correct?
Every single turn, yeah, they have
Okay.
once per turn. So if you're doing 3 turns, I guess you're going to have to roll 3 different times.
Well, if he's in it still, he won't be, but he will move in a second. But go ahead and do the damage on the first one, for sure.
Well, I think he has to make the con. He has to make the save.
Yeah, you are correct.
He's
That one's a fail.
Okay. So he'll take
Finally.
this full on.
Full on the mouth.
Made it count. 17.
Yes, you did. That time it really singes him. This time he was already kind of pulling back, but now he really does pull back. Pulls back out of it. Seems to be doesn't really understand where it's coming from. It doesn't seem smart. It's not going, where's the spellcaster? You see it just kind of just ravenously moves away, and then unfortunately, Matt, as it does, it's going to attack you a bunch. Brings on its main attack. Here it comes.
I'll attack it back.
11. First one, you block.
Nice.
Second one.
Have faith.
16 on the dot. Unfortunately, that is what your AC is right now with the faith. Not quite. Almost got in the way. It does not, however. Matt,
So close.
please take 4 plus 4, 8 piercing and 8 necrotic.
Back down.
I think that puts me back down.
I think it does. Turn. That's his go. With that, it goes over to Willywa. And the thugs, they will continue running.
Nice. They're so smart.
In fact, he's going to dash
Where?
and run.
I think he was referring to you, Willy Wonka.
Where's the
You
monster? at?
can't see him. He's out of your range. He's out of your night vision.
He's in range.
What's your night vision?
It's just a disadvantage.
yeah,
if I
yeah,
can't see
correct.
him.
Yeah. You can't see him on the map, but yeah, he's just out. So you kind of knew where he was. Absolutely. So it'll just be with disadvantage now.
Okay.
And -2 as well.
Excellent. Okay, let's pop off some shots. Does it balance out though? Because he can't see me.
He actually can see you. He's not paying attention to you, but he can see you. Just fine.
Okay.
Just
Oh.
fine. Your plus is high enough that I still think you're going to hit.
Well, that's nice, Doug. I'm gonna use a luck point to cancel out the first shot.
Okay. 13
miss.
goes wide.
Yeah, we'll use another one. Why not?
Night's almost over, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
15 on the second one.
On the dot. Just
Ooh.
hit. AC is
for
15.
nine-
You
nine-
found it.
9 points of damage.
Got it. You see it's light up in the light for a moment. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. Turnover.
Matt. Legendary
Okay.
legendary action. 2 death
Oh, boy.
saves automatically as it starts feeding on Matt. You see it just reaches down, a tentacle wraps around his neck, starts kind of pulling at him, his claws rip into his chest. You see, scales get pulled off, It just starts feeding.
Nice. 2 successes.
Wait, no, you don't roll. You fail twice.
No, you automatically fail
shit.
twice.
Okay,
It
never
is
mind.
2 death fails.
So you should save those for when you have to roll on your turn if you don't get up.
If you don't get up. Urskar, it is over to you.
Okay. I guess I can't really see well, so
He's right at the edge of your vision. You can see him, and
Okay.
he is attacking Matt. You can tell it is going for the kill.
I want to. I guess he's to the left of
Yeah.
the fountain, correct?
Yeah, he's right. He's
Okay.
right here. You can just see him on the edge of your screen.
Oh, okay, that side. Okay, I thought you said the other side of the fountain.
Yeah,
I thought it was
to
the
your
upper part
left,
of the
yeah.
fountain up here. So, okay. Then I will run. And how tall is he again? Slade?
He's about the same size as Tarek, maybe just a tiny bit taller, but about 6 foot.
Kind of like a jumping down stab at him, and
Okay.
then trying to topple him over, and kind of like change that up, since he's like basically on top of Karak, trying to go for the kill.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a charge with the trying to like knock him off.
Yeah, knock him, topple him like with like a charging
Yeah.
lance. Okay,
Kind of
love
like
it.
like it's kind of what I'm doing, just color wise, running at him like that and say, "Get off him," and kind of like a lift, knock him off, and then the second I get 2 attacks.
Yep.
First attack is knocking him off. Second one is hopefully knocking him off, and then stabbing him again like that,
Got it.
color wise.
Okay, reckless.
Oh yeah,
Okay, just checking. All right, first attack.
okay, try it. Reckless.
Ooh,
15?
just on the dot. On the dot. That was critical. Okay, hit. Damage.
Damage on the first one. Oh, bottomed out.
7. Plus,
7,
you do extra
yeah.
damage on the first hit.
Yeah, my frenzy damage.
Too bad that wasn't a crit. Another 5. Got it. Okay.
So 5.
Got all that. I'm going to roll to see if he gets toppled. 10. You knock him off a mat. Knock him to the side as he goes rolling backwards off of him. I'm going to kind of color this out. Oh, that was critical, because Matt, you were dead next round because he was next up. He's after Jay.
Very-
His movement is reduced by 10, by the way.
Got it. Thank
Yeah.
you for the reminder.
That and a second reminder. I have also my sneak attack damage. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack if you have an advantage on.
You
And
did
attack
not
using
have
finesse
advantage
or
on
ranged
that.
weapons.
Yeah, you did not have advantage
Yeah.
on that. Nor an assistance.
have
Matt,
that?
Matt didn't count since he was unconscious. Otherwise, if somebody's engaged with
Right,
him, then you would get it automatically.
Oh, well, I rolled.
Doug,
Were
out of
you
curiosity.
doing reckless?
You had advantage because it's reckless, yes, already. Oh, I see. I'm with you. Yeah, technically you had advantage.
Yeah.
So, yeah, by the
Yeah.
definition of it, you are correct. Add the sneak attack damage. I didn't even think about that. That hasn't ever come up.
Thank
Good call.
And it's 1 extra point. For that.
Glad we had that conversation.
Yeah.
All right,
Hey,
we'll take it.
Real quick though, because it does matter. Like, can
Yeah,
you
which way?
like make a chance roll to see which direction Jay rolls him?
Well, I kind of imagine he was running at him, I rolled him to the left, but really I imagine he would knock him just directly forward. He just kind of like pushes him.
yeah, that's like
He
that's what I
charged
kinda
at him,
thought
so it'd be
too,
like a kind of gets stabbed in the back and falls forward underneath the kind of this awning. That's where I kind of imagine he would be. I rolled him to the side just to get him off a mat for a second, but that's probably where he would fall. Kind of falls forward, and then Jay, you can follow up with your second attack. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Had you not controlled him in some way, he would have gone for the extra attack on Matt. There is no question about it. It would have fed.
19.
Hit. Matt's not out of the woods yet, but...
Jesus Christ. I'm rolling awful on damage.
what do you got?
But, 8.
8 more. You see, it's bleeding now. As you stab him, and he was bleeding before, but you kind of start seeing now that you're close. You see this black ichor coming off of him, and you can see, Jay, as the blood, this black, thick like tar, kind of coats your weapon. You actually see little red sparks in the blood, like as it comes out. You see, kind of rolls up the top of your trident a little bit as you yank it out.
Okay, bonus action, lift the goo.
If only our listeners knew that inside joke. All right. You slam into him. With that, anything else, Jay?
Bonus action, continue raging, please.
Got it. You don't have to. Oh, you're reactivate rage. Yep. Okay, you do.
Because you have 10 cast 10. So.
Yep. And then he turns around and whoom, takes a just basically a giant backswing at you. Here it comes. 12 misses. You duck underneath it. It seems to be a little off kilter as it stands up and just kind of takes a wide swing over at you, seeming faltering, maybe a little bit dazed from the attack. Does not find purchase, and that brings us over to the end of the round.
Last thing before he does that, growl at him very loudly and yell, "Come on!" As they yell, "Come on!" Kind of like growl, like yeah, color.
I love it.
Well done.
Absolutely.
What I will tell you all is there's the next 3 rounds. It is Alonis, Aaron, then Karak. Alonis, over to you.
Start my turn. My bonus action. Attempt to throw a healing word level 1 at Karak.
You do. I'm going to use my reaction once again and absorb it.
I figured as much.
That is
That
is his reaction, however.
That is his reaction. That's
Yep.
good. But let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Go 25, 30. Well, I'm just going to go right into the square that Jay is also in, or that Urskar is also in.
Okay.
Here.
Yep. Well, next to him. Yeah, kind of next to him. I'm just going to put you to the next to him.
Yeah, next to him. Okay. There you go. And once again, pour a potion
Got him.
into Matt's mouth.
So hot.
Okay. Same one?
And this time, no. I don't have any more of those. This time, though, it has a much larger impact,
Okay, which one?
as it is a potion of long rest.
Oh.
Whoa.
that is a much bigger potion. All right, you pull it out, pour it down its gullet. Matt, you may take a long rest.
Whoa. Long rest.
as you pour this down his throat, and yeah, you see as you kind of yank the cork off and start to pour it down, you see this blue glowing light kind of come out of it. It's almost like light. It's more light than liquid as it pours down. And Matt, you all just see this kind of white kind of like energy just kind of wrap around Matt for a second, and then it kind of flashes. As it clears, your eyes open, you are fully healed. Fully restored.
Whoa. Wow.
Aaron, over to you.
That's messed up.
I'm glad you did that, Kevin, because if you weren't, I was going to cast Sanctuary on Karak's corpse.
Oh, smart. Well, he didn't have a reaction. You had a chance for a heal there. Which I assume that's what you were kind of setting up, a little 1-2, power me down with reactions. But that's also a smart idea.
Yeah, that yes.
Unfortunately, he would have been right back down. He'd barely get up, and then I'm going to be up next, pretty much. So this is probably good.
Like
Takes him out of the threat zone at this point.
Yeah, that was exactly. I was like, I'm going to try to get him up if I can. Then we'll do it. But if not, then
Yeah.
we'll get him all the way up.
I like it.
Although, Kevin,
I'm-
now that
I'm up.
Karak is...
I do need you.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead. You first, Drew. Sorry. Then I'll.
sorry. I heard Matt was saying something, so I wanted to
Okay.
just talk
Oh,
over.
I was just telling Kevin that I am up.
Yeah, yes, you are. I do, Kevin, need
That's
you.
nothing to worry about.
I didn't need it the first time because he was at max hit points. I do need you to roll that healing roll for me because he did absorb it and he does take it as healing. So if you could roll that healing word for me, please.
Sure. They said level 1 too, didn't I?
You
Great.
did. You did. You did. It's not gonna be much, but I will take what I get.
Well, hey, 9 points.
Thank you. Did enjoy it. Aaron,
Oh,
over
you're
to you.
welcome.
Followed by
Oh,
Karak.
no.
Action, move the moonbeam right over the...
Yeah. Got
thing.
it. Yep. Right over top of him. Bloop.
Yep.
Got it.
That's my action.
Yep. Con.
Wisdom 15, please.
He did con, and he did make it. Go ahead and give me damage at half.
Still 19.
Woo.
Or 19.
Still a good roll. Then 9 points. Right.
Basically,
Got-
just sacked off that heal.
Yeah. Yes, you did. Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to, since that's just moving the that's not actually casting the spell.
Correct.
I'm going to cast a healing word. Where is it? Where'd my healing word go? Is it 3? I guess it's gotta be. Healing word on Urskar.
Okay. Smart. All right. Go ahead and do that. Jason, take back
74.
11.
11.
And then Karak, please take a turn. You feel
All right.
better.
Yes. I'll get back to my feet and crack my neck. Thank you, Alonis. I feel great. And I will turn rage back on.
Don't thank
Wow.
me. Thank Red Jenny. Ha ha.
I'll turn
That's who
rage
gave
back
that to me.
on and bellow at this creature. And then I will. Well, I'm going to try to hit it and grapple it.
Okay. Go for the attack roll.
Here we go. And I will do it recklessly.
Okay.
21.
Hit. Give me an acro. Yep, go ahead and do the damage.
10 plus 11, 21, 23.
Okay. So you're going to hit it, and then you're going to grapple it. So then give me an acro athletics check, please, with advantage.
Athletics. Here we go. Who we got? Natural 20.
Wow. Me too, but yours is higher. That's the third natural 20 on that dice tonight. Same dice. On this one creature. That's insane, but you do grapple him. So you hit him for, what is that, 21 points? And then
23 points.
23, and then you just hold him, kind of grabbing him, and you see it's definitely dazed by the attack. And you've got him grappled. Anything else?
Nice.
In the light.
Yeah, and he's in the
Let's
light.
see, is that one attack or two attacks?
That would be a
Is that
second
two
attack. The
attacks?
grapple would be the attack.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So in which case, I think, yeah, and I used my bonus. Yeah, so I think that's it for me.
Yeah, he can't move out of the light, so you're kind of holding him. Matt, I'm going to have you take, since you're kind of holding him in this burning light, I'm going to have you take half damage on this, but you're going to take some radiant damage as you're just holding your arms in this light and kind of keeping him still so he can't get away.
Oh yeah.
Drew, go ahead and roll the damage, please, for Matt. Give it to him at half. 7, Matt.
15. So 7.
And then it is this guy's go. He is going to a couple of things. Got to make a con save to start. Does so. Drew, one more at half. Woo!
20.
Nice roll.
Unfortunately, didn't do full on the moose, but what we gonna do?
Yeah, it's still good. You see his now, Matt. You see a lot of its black skin is starting to just kind of melt off. You can start to see red, kind of, like muscle tissue just burning off. You just, it is still up, but barely. It is going to attempt to attack you, Matt, on its go, because it needs to break free. So it is going to. It's going to use one of his. Well, no, it'd be his entire attack. He's going to use his action to try to break free because he wants to get away out of the light. So it's another athletics check, please. With advantage.
23.
You hold him, and you are right, Drew. Because of the rule I'm using and the way I'm doing it, yes, he will take damage on each of his turns. Willywaw, it is over to you. You can see him now because he's in a giant radiant light. Even though you may not be able to see it, your character may not see him. I'm gonna say you see him.
You're muted, Joel.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to continue along my strategic path and take 2 shots at him.
Okay. I should see him. God, you are just... I also need you to make a perception roll when you're done with your turn.
Got a 25 and a 17 to hit.
That'll hit twice.
Man, these are garbage. For a total of 23 points of damage.
Might be garbage, Joel, but it is enough. As these 2 arrows slam into him, it's radiant light. You see the creature just kind of starts to crumples into your arms, Matt, and the radiant light that Drew is sending down, that Aaron is drawing down, just incinerates the body. Just kind of as you pull back. And we are out of initiative. Hang on, however, because that was 2 turns. I gotta do a ton of death saves real fast for all these guys.
The ones that didn't get eaten. We'll just say the monster ate the ones that died.
There you go.
They did eat 2 of them, so I marked them off. Oh, no, I didn't. That was this. Oh, they weren't even on the list yet because they had just been. They both had been. Were still in combat. They weren't on my death saves yet. So they just disappeared. Dead and dead. Everybody else. First guy. Second guy. Third guy. Okay. Okay, and then the second round. Wow, these are the shittiest death saves I have ever seen in my life.
Yes, good.
That depends. Depends on what you want. I've rolled 2 1s on these death saves. My nat 20s have flipped the other way.
Wow.
Save them for save one for us, Doug. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to keep us in initiative for the moment because it could matter. Depending on what you guys do or want to do. He drops on Willywaw's turn. And with that, it's over to Urskar. I'd like to know, Urskar, what are you going to do?
Okay, the guy drops. The guy, let's see what I can see around me. Unless it's there, I'm there.
All has gone still. You have this. You still, Jay. This will be clear. You still feel this dread. It has not left.
Oh, interesting. Uh-oh.
In that case, I'm kind of like paranoid. I see the guy. This thing is dropped officially next to the rock, correct?
Oh yeah.
I was on the screen. Just making sure.
Yep.
Kind of just do a quick like visual check. I see Alonis. I see Croc. Okay, and then I'm gonna tear off to the other side, like looking for somebody to like. And I'm like still in a rage, like looking for somebody. So
okay, you're just looking for any targets.
Yeah, literally run like this, like the opposite way I was going. So the other side of the mountain.
Okay, got it.
Looking for somebody.
All right, so you start looking around. You see,
almost like a panic, like somebody's gonna be attacking us, and just like kind of still in attack mode, basically.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Understood. Beginning of the next round, I'm going to keep us in initiative for a moment. See what people do. Hold on, I got a roll to make right off the bat. Okay. Kevin, what are you doing with your 5 seconds?
First start observing the area. Yes, also look around. Who's around? Okay, Aaron's up there. He's okay. Karak. I saved his life for the 1,000th time.
Hard to keep track. Hard to track.
The strong one.
What you see?
Wow.
Since you declared you were looking, I want to paint a picture for you of what this looks like. You are standing in a courtyard here, the stone street, surrounded by bodies. There are bodies everywhere. I mean, it looks like a massacre has happened here. They're just everywhere. Viscerated, stabbed, shot, burned. There is zero sign of Tarek. His body was completely annihilated when he transformed, as well as the creature completely disintegrated. So what you are surrounded by is a whole mess of humans and dwarves, all bloodied and potentially dead. You don't really know, but that's what you see. Like, you have this moment of like everybody's up, but this looks real bad. Like, you're just surrounded by corpses.
Start, and then Ilonis yells out, "Willy Wah!"
Okay.
Are you okay? Where are you? Panic. Keep looking around for him. Look down at somebody near me. One of these bodies.
What are you looking for?
Looking to a sign of life.
Okay, so you're looking for. Give me a perception check. I will tell you if you see anybody that is breathing.
And keep yelling out for Willy Wah.
Okay.
12.
Got it. It's dark. They're maimed. You can't really tell. Is it your intent to try to find one that's alive?
Yes.
There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 2 of them are alive, I will tell you that. So I'm going to have you roll a d6 on a 1 or a 2. Actually, 1 is out of range. You wouldn't even see one of them. So one of them, I'm going to give you on a 1. So roll a d6. On a 1, you run up to 1 randomly. 1 and 6.
Oh, it's a 6.
It's a 6, okay. So you run up to one of them, dead. You turn him over. And this one, interestingly enough, as you pull over his body, you see the wounds and what have you, but this one looks to be drained of life. Like his whole body. Like, you don't remember, this is one of the ones that maybe you knocked out or hit or something. His body looks like a mummy.
Whoa.
Unfortunately, that's end of Alonis' turn. Aaron, over to you. A little paranoia, a little dread.
Dread, yeah.
Yeah, it's still there. You can RP that however you feel like you would react. You just imagine, the best way I could describe this, it was funny, I was re-listening to the recording, it's like if you were walking through a really, really bad part of town, like where you're like, I may get stabbed. Like, that's the feeling that is coming over you, like right now. Like, just like that, when you just know, your fight or flight kicks in, and you know this is probably a bad place to be.
But this is also something I've felt before, correct?
You felt it for a few moments right before you were teleported away, and it seemed to go away. But this time now when you saw that creature, like you felt like that's what it must be. Like there was no question in your mind. Like this is tangible, but now it's just sort of in the ether again. You feel the dread. It's not focused anymore.
Okay.
Like being in a bad, like you're in a bad alleyway. Like, I may get stabbed here tonight, kind of feeling.
Right. Doing my best to kind of... I'm going to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Because I want to... my suspicion is that this is artificial magic induced in some way.
Okay. Yeah, give me an Arcana check. I'm good with that. I like it.
I got a... -1, so I don't know if that applies to everything.
No, it's well, it would be skill check. So this is a skill check. So yeah, 17.
So 17.
It's still enough. Drew, as you take a round basically to take stock of everything that's happened, like you're not sure what it is. There's nothing that would give you a like, oh yeah, it's this. Whatever it is, it feels not normal. It definitely feels like something has come over you. Like there's no reason, no rationale, and you can get a sense that something has come over you. I mean, I think you can agree there's a magical effect of some sort.
Yeah. But it's not like, like I know a lot of Eldritch, like the Warlock Great Old Ones, like spell abilities are all like psychic, and they kind of deal with like fear and dread.
Yeah.
So I guess like based on my character's background, but I kind of like have a hunch about like this feels like Eldritch in nature because it's like psychic.
I'm gonna let you decide I'm gonna let you make those inferences. There's not enough there to make that inference. I think as a person, as a player and a character, if you want to go there, you're justified.
Well, all right. Well, that's my hunch. I don't know if I'm going to
Yeah.
commit to that actually being the case.
Yeah, but it's definitely... you feel good about that hunch, and you feel good that it's sort of an effect of some sort. Something has come over you.
Okay.
You can't seem to shake it, for sure.
If that is the... I'm sorry to keep RPing this out.
No,
guys.
please.
I'm going to try to move this along.
No, that's what we're here to do.
But in that vein, I think my what I will try to do is offer up a prayer to, and the whatever the creature was that Tarek or Tarek morphed into is gone.
Yes, there's nothing left of it.
Okay. I can't examine that. In that case, I will do my best to try to or offer up a prayer to Miriam about my trepidation and do my best to kind of like, put this past, kind of take shelter in faith and move past this as best I can.
Got it. All right, you kind of just close your eyes and let out a prayer, start thinking about it. Got it. Beautiful. Love it. And I think, the sight of this, in my mind, is epic. To see Kevin looking at all these bodies and trying to find them, you're up there just like, oh God, what happened here? Oh, please. Up there, Willy Wall's gone. Just running like... I could see this dark alleyway and just all of this surrounded by this dim purple light. This dim light that just... It's the only light you can see. I think it's just breathtakingly awesome and creepy looking. Karak, over to you. I'm going to keep this initiative for one more round, it looks like. Just to see, right. So quick actions.
Yell out, Alonis, thank you again for your act of heroism. It's nice to see that you're taking such a productive turn. Oh, where are you going?
Yeah, he just ran over. He's looking at one of the bodies. He pulls over one of the bodies, trying to check him.
Where's Willy Waw?
I was on the ground. I did not see Willy Waw there. Perhaps I'll look around for it.
Yeah, that's 6 seconds of chat. Okay.
Right.
Anything else, Matt?
No.
Okay, just gonna quick look around. All right, got it. Thank you. Next, hang on, I got a dice roll to make. Okay. Okay. All right. After Matt, it is Willy Wah. Then Jay.
Nice.
You hear them yelling for you. You saw the creature go down. You feel like that sense of dread has again taken more into a, like, you're just worried. It's less focused now.
I mean, I guess I was hiding before.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, I mean, I can see them, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just yell. I'm back here.
Okay. I do need to make a perception check if you didn't, Joel, or if you did, just let me know what you got.
What's the point? You mean? Hold on. Let me do my animal handling.
Yeah.
Yeah, animal handling. Yeah.
Here we go. Wow, a real roll. 14. That's normal.
Now roll your actual perception.
No.
Yes.
Nope. That was my perception
I want to see
check
it.
done.
I want to see the roll.
Nope.
Oh.
D&D Beyond doesn't. I don't have a perception button anymore. It's now animal handling.
They removed it.
It's been removed.
I just want to see what happens.
Removed. It's a 1, Doug. It was a 1. That's why we switched over to animal handling. It's broken. It doesn't work.
Wow.
Oh, for our listeners, this has been going on for 2.5 years. Joel rolls a perception roll. It is always less than 5.
Now he uses animal handling and it works.
Yeah.
Perception's still broken.
Too funny. I'll give you your 14 because I just wanted to see.
Thank
you. You rolled a 12 plus 2. It's fine, but hilarious. Okay, Willy Wah. So you yell out. Anything else, Willy Wah?
I guess hide.
Okay.
I'm feeling, there's a terrible monster that just showed up. I guess pull my bow back, getting ready to fire it if there's another demon that pops out somewhere.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Understood. Urskar, last person, and then we will be out of initiative because I will make the last roll that matters. Urskar.
Oh no, Doug.
I will tell you, one of the two that were still alive, Kevin, is no longer alive.
Died. Yep.
Oh, no.
There's one left. He rolls right after Jay, and he is 2 and 2.
I'm still look around for something to attack since I'm still kind of in a worried state.
Yeah. Okay. So you're not gonna do anything else. Just kind of take a hold action.
So running around, and you can let me know if I find something. I guess that's about it. So.
No, you don't find
That
anything.
can be a ton. Sorry, I'm just running.
Yeah,
so.
I got it. Yeah, you just kind of move around the area, looking around. Yeah, everybody. I didn't move them off the map, but they long ran off. Those people up there. All right, then here's the last guy that's alive. D20. Here goes.
It's a natural 20.
That's a 5. Dead.
Oh.
I rolled, no joke, when I started, a 1, a 3, a 9, a 1, and they just kept getting worse and worse as I rolled.
They didn't want to talk.
No, they didn't.
Wow.
But it was very specific to keep track of it for this go-around. Okay. They're all dead. But I assume, Kevin, based on you looking for one, you are checking the bodies. Is that what's happening?
Yeah,
now, we're out of
that's
initiative,
correct.
so... one thing you notice, Kevin, I'll go around the table, see what everybody's doing. Kevin starts checking the bodies, looking for survivors. You keep finding them in different states of dead, either dying from their wounds from you all, or a couple of them, you signed another one that looks like his life was drained out of him. Basically, unfortunately, when that necrotic spell went off at the beginning, I killed 2 people because they had 2 death saves.
Dead. Oh, wow.
They had 2 death saves.
And also, I want to pull off any gold.
Of course. Well, you're going to pick up
do a
few little praying. So that's what Kevin's doing. I'm going to tell you what you see. I'm going to see what everybody else is doing as well during this couple of moments. We are now officially out of initiative. The scene looks bad, though. Kevin, I think as you look over the place, and Aaron, I think you would also, as a person of the populated cities, probably less for Karak and maybe to a lesser degree Urskar. But yeah, this looks bad. This looks like a murder scene. They're just bodies and corpses everywhere. Kevin, scrambling through the bodies, you spot two things of note. One, the gold. I will give you that. None of these guys have, the thugs don't have a lot on them. And this is probably in a combination. I'm going to give it to you all in gold because that's easier, but it really comes in mostly silver pennies, copper pennies, and maybe a couple of gold coins. The kind of day laborer-looking people that were attacking with just sort of clubs and hammers, they're about, you probably get, I rolled pretty high, 12 gold. So, total. Again, that's in copper pennies and silver and a couple of gold coins. Feel free to split it up on your sheet if you want, or you just put it all as gold. I don't care. On the cell sorts in the area, because you're just kind of searching around that main block, I assume. I see that Drew's probably going to walk over to Vincent over there. On the cell sorts, they have, between the two of them, there were two of them, clearly, that survived. Actually, no, that were dead. Plus, you had the archers up there, too. They were also hired. No, they weren't. See, those two were the cell sorts. Those were the... Okay, sorry. I get my math mixed up. The two cell sorts, clearly mercenaries for hire, have a total of... 82 gold between the two of them. Again, that's in mixes of pennies, copper pennies, silver pennies, and gold. Mostly gold. 30 of it for sure on each of them is gold. But what you notice about the day laborers, Kevin, is they, all four of them, have tucked under their jackets, or on their jackets, are a medallion. Small medallion, about the size of a $50. It is a hammer and a spike.
No. Railroad Workers Union.
Hey,
you
pull one off.
or
Okay.
Leninist.
You do? Okay.
I was just going to say, I think we killed the bullet period.
Kevin, you pull one of them off. You've been around enough cities and towns, Kevin. You know exactly what this is. This is the medallion of the Stonemasons Guild.
Got it. Actually, pull them all off.
Okay, got it.
Pocket all.
If you recall, when you guys took this job, there was a fight happening between the Stonemasons Guild and the Carpenters Guild. You were hired by the Carpenters Guild and the Luminaires to fix the lanterns. The Masons Guild was arguing with him in the guild hall. So you see, they have this placard. What's everybody else doing while Kevin is searching the bodies?
You said Mason Guild, what this is, right?
Stonemasons Guild, yep. They were arguing with the Carpenters Guild in the guild hall.
Right. Pretty serious. And I've got 4 of them now?
Mm-hmm. There's actually...
Is that right?
There's actually 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
Okay.
The archers were also just thugs. They were just stonemasons with crossbows.
6 of them. Put 6 of them in my pocket.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? I'll just go around the table. Urskar, things seem to have calmed at this point. You can tell things have settled. It's been only about a minute so far as he starts searching the bodies. So, what are you going to do over the next minute or so?
Do I still have the feeling of dread?
Oh, yeah.
Still search the area for something that is going to attack us.
Okay. You continue to scan the area. Got it.
Keep you every once in a while, whoever I'm near, and just like say I'm like near Karak, like, hey Karak, did you check over by the fountain? Is there anything over there?
Okay.
And then, if Lonus is near me, be like, hey Lonus, do you see anything over there? Like, look down that alleyway, and then I'll check over here, and then run to the other alleyway.
I like how all three of you have taken my direction of RPing and have taken it in three very different directions. Drew has gone to praying, Joel has gone to hiding, and Jason has gone straight ass paranoid. It's great. And, everybody handles fear differently. I appreciate it.
So true.
It's pretty funny. Karak, over to you then.
I'm gonna do what Urskar tells me to do. If he says go down an alley, then I'll go down the alley and report back. Urskar, there appears to be nothing in the alley.
Right.
I believe the coast is clear.
You spend about a minute searching around with Jason. Unclear about why he is giving you all these orders. He looks a little frantic. But you, as a good friend, search around.
Oh.
Drew, over to you.
I'm going to go search Vincent for their contract and get their... they had a scarf, if I recall correctly.
Okay,
It was
yep.
their kind of...
Yep, there's a red scarf that they wear. Yep, you take the scarf. There's no contract on him. He does have he was the one I was waiting to see if he was dead, by the way. He was the one that made it to the last turn. He is dead. Oh, wait, he was definitely dead, because you were doing 12 points of damage to him every round. I screwed that up. He was really dead. Yeah, he was taking automatic death save. He died 2 rounds ago. So he's dead and crushed. Kind of his body's all twisted and mangled. No contract on him. He does have this red scarf. He has a... Hold on, let me look at his character sheet. He was an actual written character before he died. See if there's anything else of note. Indeed, Beyond Doug. Didn't have a sheet up because he was unconscious, so I never pulled it up tonight. Man, I'll tell you, Drew, that sleep spell almost worked, and he had a +7 to wisdom, or whatever the save was. I was like, man, there's no way that's going to happen, and I rolled so low that it was only a 16, but it was very close. But that was his biggest save. No, nothing. No special weapon. His rapier is nice. I was checking to make sure it wasn't a special or a +1 or anything like that. He's got a nice rapier. He has. We're checking the rest of his character sheet here. He's wearing studded leather armor. Nothing. It's nice, but nothing substantial or different. It's studded leather, rapier, gold. If you want it, or if you want to take it off of him. He has 50 gold worth of change, various denominations. Okay. And that's really it on him. And a key. He does have a silver key. So we can note that. Doesn't have any.
He doesn't have like a wallet.
No, it doesn't.
Like an address or anything like that on them.
Nope. And the key is large, bigger than like a room key. It's like a large silver key, bronze. It's a little bit rusted, not rusted, but like tarnished. Like it's old, but it's pretty big. Looks like it would fit into something bigger than a standard door.
Gotcha. Almost like a guild hall.
Not entirely sure. Again, not a standard door. I mean, that would be a door. Like something like you've seen these on like large like grates or large iron doors. Something bigger than your standard like door entry.
Okay. Grab that, and then the last thing I want to do, I don't know if it's going to help, but I'm still curious about this. Probably not going to work, but I'm probably just going to burn a fucking spell slot. I want to cast Detect Magic. See if I can find where this dread is emanating from.
Okay. Cast Detect Magic. Burn the spell slot. Read me Detect Magic, please. That's interesting.
For the duration, you sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet. Magical effects within 30 feet of yourself. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears that magic. And if it so basically just lets me know if magic is being used in the area.
Yeah.
And if there's a source, it'll draw my attention to it.
Love it.
Oh, if the effect was created by a spell, you learn the spell school of magic.
Got it.
That's what I was
Okay.
going to do.
I love it. Good use of abilities. You cast it. There's definitely magic around you. It's all around you.
Oh,
You can
Illusion.
sense two magical effects very near you as you kind of move around, right? You start looking kind of
Okay.
back and forth. First thing, of course, is the light. It is magic. So, by definition, the lamp lets off light. It is whatever the spell of ball of light. Dancing
ball.
lights. It's the dancing light spell. Is absolutely the dancing light spell. So you pick up that. So that's the first one. The second one,
Right.
there is another effect that is on you. And you can actually, I think as you cast it, you can kind of see it's kind of almost like just colors around Karak, around Alonis, it's around you, it's around everybody. Even though they haven't been affected, they've washed off this, they've kind of like shaken their heads away from it, they've saved from it, but it's still there. It's still trying to affect, it's trying to get at them. You see the spell, and it is necrotic in nature. For certain. But it's more than that. It's a mix of psychic, necrotic, and it's ultimately transmute. I'm trying to remember what the spell. I'm terrible about the spell colleges. Hang on. I gotta look them up officially. Schools of Magic. This is one thing I have never spent a lot of time looking at. Conjuration, Divination.
No.
Transmutation is one of them, and that is what it is. It has tinges of
What is it?
necrotic.
So-
Oh, I'm getting there. It has tinges of necrotic and tinges of psychic, but in the end, the root of it is some sort of transmutation effect. It's no known spell. You're not. It doesn't like register as a spell. It registers more like a magical effect. And Drew, it is centered around that light post.
Oh.
Willywa.
Okay.
While he's doing that, you see the group has sort of calmed and is kind of searching the bodies and whatnot. What are you doing?
I mean, I don't know. I guess still waiting for.
Just gonna stay hiding over there? That's your call.
I
Don't-
guess so. I mean,
You
I don't know.
don't feel like you have to take yourself out of the game entirely. It's a feeling of dread and paranoia. It's not total canatonical fear, though you did fail twice, so you probably feel it the worst out of everybody.
That's what I thought. I assumed, my other option is like run away. If I'm feeling dread, you try to go find a safe place.
So I kind of imagine you're kind of like tucked behind these two buildings, kind of like just like waiting with like this mass paranoia around you, kind of sweating and just like heavy breathing, like kind of moment.
I've got my bow drawn, ready to just shoot somebody in the face.
Got it. Okay, you're just kind of holding that. That's fine with me.
I guess.
Interesting.
The rest of you, back to you all. I mean, we're not in any kind of rounds, so what do you guys want to do? I went around the table just to kind of get an initial reaction. I think that's happened. It's about a minute. He casts. Kevin checks bodies. He checks bodies. You guys look around frantically. Feeling's not going away, Jay, but I mean, I think for the purposes of you guys don't have to, again, be catatonical. You're starting to feel a little calmer with some dread behind you.
I'm gonna walk up to Alonis.
Okay.
Alonis, I don't know if you've noticed, but our companions are acting very strangely. Urskar in particular keeps asking me to go down alleyways and search them for different illusory items. I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I. What have we gotten ourselves into here?
I don't know, but I think you might want to talk to them. Maybe practice your leadership by rallying the troops.
These stonemasons, why were they attacking this guy? And how did this guy become this creature? Seriously, what is going on?
Very difficult to say, but something ominous is afoot.
I mean, you're right though, but let's all come together and maybe get out of here or something.
This does, you say that out loud. Yep, yeah, go ahead. Nope, sorry, go ahead, please.
Urskar, Willy Wah, Aaron. Let's come together. Possibly get out of here. Nothing. I see nothing. All these bodies are dead.
Yeah. Run back towards Alonis. And then get there. Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't like being around here. Let's leave.
I couldn't agree more.
Collect our 400 gold.
That's
Turok's
wonderful. Let's go.
tools are still around, aren't they, Doug?
His bag is still there. Yep.
Grab that.
Okay. There's a little flashlight. His little light flat is sitting next to the fountain as well because he set it down there. If you want that, it's still glowing.
I want that.
Okay.
And then, presumably he had not, put the panels back on to the lamp after he was done fixing it, right?
This one he had fixed. Yeah, this one he was... Well, the glass panels are still off of it, yes. He was in the middle of kind of making final adjustments when you all got attacked. So yeah, the panels are technically still laying on the ground next to where the battle was. Possibly.
All right.
Probably a 1 in... At this point, they were glass. Probably a 1 in 2 chance that they were smashed. But I will roll that real fast in the fight because people were running, charging. Yeah, they're just broken glass on the ground, basically, on the fountain side and on the ground next to it because the guys were fighting right there where he had set them down.
Okay. Out of game, Alonis doesn't know this, but out of game, yeah, did people roll to see for that contact, see if they were scared just after that first light went on? And then again just after the second light went on?
You rolled it... I mean, out of game, you rolled it long before you came down here.
Okay, got it. I just couldn't remember.
In game, yeah, they started acting a little bit paranoid when you got into Lowtown.
Which is a shady spot.
It is a shady spot.
There are lots of other lights on, so got it. I mean, it doesn't change my real.
Okay.
So, yeah, so...
Drew, since you were kind of walking around, you would see Willy Wah down the street because you have, that extremely long night vision. You see the others are kind of coming towards you, kind of talking now, having this conversation like, hey, we should get out of here. Hey, what's going on? you hear all this while you're kind of focused, right? As you kind of look around, you see them. You see Willy Wide. He's just like, basically like knees to chest, like on the ground, like, in the distance down the street.
What's going on with this guy?
You're the only one that would see him out there.
I'll deal with that one thing at a time. Okay. I'm going to use the guidance cantrip.
Okay.
And I want to use it on an investigation check. So I want to see if I can figure out what's going on with this lamp.
Okay. You just start to inspect it.
I don't think but
Yep.
we're going to give it a go.
It'd be an investigation check. And while you guys, are you saying anything, or you just kind of climb up on the fountain and start looking?
I'm looking right now. So far I've got a 13 plus the 4. So 15 altogether.
15. Decent roll.
Be careful up there, Aaron. You might get hurt. Don't fall.
Okay, you say that. You don't say anything to that. You just climb up there and start looking.
Because I think what's coming up for me is like, if this thing is magical, where is it drawing its magic from? Because Turok didn't cast anything to get this running.
That's right.
Right. So I think where my brain is kind of going is like, where is this lamp is emanating a necrotic psychic transmutation spell. And so I think where I'm curious is like, if this thing is a transmitter, is there a bigger source of it somewhere else that it's like pulling from?
Sure. Yeah, you're starting to look at it, trying to figure out how this thing works with a 15. Also, throw in an Arcana check, because this is magical in nature as well. I want you to add that separately, because depending on what you get, I'll give you different answers here. Okay.
-1 will be a 17.
Yeah. Okay, you kind of wiping sweat from your brow, you're feeling a little uncomfortable, but you're looking, and while you're looking at this thing, it's definitely magical in nature, but it's something between magic and tech. It's a magic tech device, which is not something normal in this world. Just keep our game straight. In Aerith, you have only seen this sort of magic in Miriam's temple. You saw some kind of glowing lights. What you see is a kind of 3 things that you're going to get with that roll. One, inside is a couple of crystals. They look like small, like simple, like crystals. Nothing. They don't look like they're worth much or like anything valuable, but some sort of crystal inside of it. And it appears, as you can see the light emanating from it, that the magical spell of dancing lights is basically reflecting off of them, and they are enhancing it further. Okay, that's how it works generally. This doesn't tell you where it's coming from, but it tells you how it works. What you can see is there are tubes that go down the post. You can't really see very far. And it looks like the magical energy is being fed up from below. And you can kind of see, it looks like, you can actually see the magical like emanations like of mana with your detect magic on. Looks like it feeds into these crystals, somehow casts the spell, and the crystals then magnify the spell and kind of create this light. It is certainly a wonder of magic you have never heard of. You've seen these before. It's just not something you see. It's not commonplace. It is very unique to this town or city. But that is basically how it works. It is honestly, it's just a street light, basically. It's feeding up natural gas, like those old street lights in North County, in front of your yard. It's grabbing up natural gas and lighting up a light. I mean, essentially, except it's pulling magic, mana. That's all you can see.
Right, so I guess what I'm kind of thinking is that, like, if the spells, or if the crystal is kind of essentially, like, because the light spell doesn't obviously cause psychic or necrotic.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, I forgot about one thing. before you further conjecture, because you're missing a part that I forgot to say. So, all right, I said 3 things that you got. I missed the third. The third thing is there is another small device inside at the base where the tubes connect through, and it looks like a small disc about the size of a small CD. Yeah, about a CD. Let's call it about the size of a CD as well. It is bronze, and you can see like little holes in it where the tubes come through and the crystals rest on. That is like the third piece. That is basically the emanation of the spell, Drew. And with the detect magic, you can see the necrotic transmutive magic is emanating from that disc.
Out of curiosity, Doug, as I was helping him make or work on these, did I see anything like what you're talking about now?
Sure. I mean, you saw him working on it, absolutely.
Yeah.
As you're looking at it now, Drew hasn't said anything. You just see him kind of looking. And
No,
you
yeah.
see...
I'm kind of thinking outside of the game.
Yeah, no, understood. Yeah. What you saw him do out of game is you saw him pull out all the parts, the crystals, the disc, and a couple of wires and stuff, and he reattached all of it. In the first case, he replaced he just modified it. He just sort of like adjusted some things, did some repairs. Nothing was actually replaced. Remember, it was in much better shape. This one was heavily damaged, and he actually had to replace it. And so he replaced most of the innards of this device. Both the crystals and the disc were all replaced.
Got it. That's what I was wondering is what components is he
Great question.
familiar with?
Yep.
Okay. Because of that, I want to go to the bag of tools that he had and all the parts that he had. I want to look at this disc bronze thing and see if he's got a couple more in his tool bag.
He does. He had enough for 3 repairs. He only used 1. There are 2 more in the bag.
Okay. Is there any runes or anything kind of carved into this, or a spell kind of carved into the bronze?
There is definitely, because your detect magic is still alive for 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
While you're doing this, though, I want to pause and make sure everybody's time to act, talk, and do things. Are you saying anything, or are you just kind of bouncing around between these things at this point?
Okay. I will say out loud, I've been experiencing, ever since we have arrived here, I've been experiencing a sense of dread in this town. I thought it was coming from Izmira, and that may still be the case, but I'm not quite sure. I think these lamps might have something to do with that. And I think that's also probably why people are trying to destroy them, is because it's causing anchor or Strum and Drong around here.
Okay, so that's what Drew says. Then he starts looking. That's kind of all while he's talking, while he's investigating. So it gives everybody a chance to now do whatever you would like. So anybody wants to take a minute? I'll just go around the table for a second.
Well, I'll chime in. I've been feeling the same thing, Aaron. What can I do to help? We need to figure out what's going on.
Well, as near as I can tell, and I'll voice this to everybody. Basically what Doug said, that this is the kind of magic that I'm kind of picking up from this thing. The dancing lights doesn't normally cause necrotic and or psychic damage or effects. So that something must be feeding and being transmuted into light that is emitting, that this lamp is either creating or as it is acting as a conduit for, that is tapped somewhere deeper in the bowels of this low town area.
Anybody else?
Do you want me to
I'll go
uproot the
on.
light post?
No.
Very well.
I want to study it while it's working.
Do we need to go below ground?
Probably. Actually, let's get away from this murder scene.
Yeah,
And
I was thinking the same thing.
Let's go back to the one that we first fixed.
It's not very far from here. It's not very far from the murder scene. Just for clarity. It's just a block or two
Far from the
away.
murder. Yeah, it's still far from the murder scene. I want to it's either that or we can go. Yeah, I want to still study a lamp that is semi-secluded, that is not surrounded by piles of dead bodies.
Well, if you want to go back to that one, it is close, but still very close to the murder scene. They're all over the place. I mean, there are numerous of them down here. So,
All right, well then let's pick one then.
okay, so pick a different
If
one. That's what
someone-
it sounds like. Okay.
If these lights are creating fear and anxiety in people and paranoia, is it on purpose? I mean, somebody's doing it, right?
I don't know if they're creating it. I think they're more likely channeling it. But from where and for why, I have no idea.
But do you think it's a governmental body choosing to do this, or I mean, did they want people in panic and stuck here?
Well, what's
Who would
interesting
benefit
is,
from panic?
Doug, if I recall correctly, Solus has these lights everywhere, right?
There's little ones throughout the street, and then there are 12 big ones on the 12 spires.
Right, but they're everywhere, not just in Lowtown.
Oh, yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. But they're just
Yeah.
breaking here. They break a lot here.
They break here.
Got it.
I'm noticing this effect here. So either something is corrupting them, or something is amiss with the lamps here, because
Yeah. Okay.
we've not been experiencing this effect with the lamps elsewhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you have this little conversation. Joel is still hiding. You're wanting to go find a different one. I will say you can continue. Let me look at the map here real fast. If you want to collect Joel, and that's a question of if, along the way.
Nice.
It sure is.
I didn't do this.
There are steps not far from where Joel is that leads up out of Lowtown, and then back up onto the street. And I just reactivated. Your guys are not far from 16 at this point.
Okay.
So there is a little stairwell. You can kind of see it here right below 16 that goes up, up to the next level. Or Lowtown continues down south further, and that Joel was kind of south. He's basically almost right across from the steps that lead up. So if you want to, I assume, collect Joel before you have this, or as you have this conversation, where would you like to? Where's a light you would like to go? It sounds like inspect. You want another one further down south? There's also a couple. I mean, again, if you're trying to get away from the murder scene, you would either have to go up to Midtown or down further into Lowtown.
Let's go. Go ahead, Kevin. Sorry.
Well, I would say I think there are two groups that know. There are two people that know the answer to this. There's the head of the Masons, the stonemasons, and then there's the head of the Luminaires. There's the guy that employed us who also knows more about this.
Okay, just to be clear, the Luminaires hired you, and the Carpenters Guild,
Right.
Not the Stonemasons.
And the Carpenters Guild also hired us.
Yeah, you were hired technically by the Carpenters
Right.
Guild, and they brought in a member of the Luminaires Guild to help.
Right. Got it. Okay.
The Masons
got it,
Guild,
got it.
the Stonemasons attacked.
Ah, got it. So then, the Carpenters know what's happening. The stonemasons know what's happening. I think we should find our way to them? To the people who hired us, or to the stonemason? At some point. Now, we can get out of here in the short term and also do some investing.
It's 10 o'clock at night as well. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. I'm going to shut up. I've been talking for a while. I'm going to let other people chime in.
But which direction, just so I know, because, I mean, I do assume we're grabbing Joel along the way here. I'd kind of like to see that RP'd out real fast. But where are you headed? You guys going to head up to Midtown, or you going to head further south? Or you want to collect him and head north? Back up north where you came from originally.
While detect magic is still working, I do. Let's go out into Midtown and see if we can find a lamp that is not that's working, and
Okay.
And see. Yeah, basically, like, see what's emanating from that lamp.
Got it.
Yeah, let's look at the mechanics of that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
and on the way, we'll pick up Willy Wah.
Willy Wah. Okay. I'd like to just, before we go to break, I'd like to just have a little RP moment, color this out as you go grab Willy Wah. You guys kind of collect yourselves, head south just a little ways to where you see him hiding. What does this look like?
Just walk up. Willy Wah is in the fetal position, like on the ground.
Oh, I didn't say any of that. I'm hiding.
He's hiding
loudly.
Actively hiding.
He's hiding.
Just like sobbing and whimpering like a lost child.
Yeah.
Good luck finding it either, because you can't see me. I'm a bot.
You're a what?
A box.
You're a box.
Did detect magic him?
Yeah, detect magic.
All right. What does this look like when you guys go to collect Willy Wah?
Just tell him to quit fucking around and walk.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Billy.
Is everything okay out there?
Everything is fine. What are you doing in there? Well, it's not fine. Everything is wild.
Yeah, we should get out of here. We should just leave.
Did you
like,
lose
right
something
now?
important?
What?
Did you lose something?
No.
The ring or something?
Why are you crouching down or
There's
hiding?
monsters everywhere.
There are no
something.
monsters
I don't know
right
what's
now.
going on. We need to get out of here.
There have not been monsters for quite some time now.
Okay, well let's just leave. Let's just leave the whole town. Let's
Well,
get
not
out.
the whole town, but yeah, let's get out of here. Here, follow us, Willy Wah.
Great, let's go. Move. Fast. Let's go.
Okay. You head up the steps that are near Willy Wah, leaving the low town area up into Midtown. As you make your way up into Midtown, Drew, I'd like you to roll a percentile for me, please.
Just a straight percentile?
Actually, just do it as a d20. It's fine. Do it that way.
Oh, okay. Right down the middle. Got an 11.
11. Okay, you make your way up into the Midtown, and this is Area 8. Gotta go back to my notes. My Solus notes. Map of Solus. Here we are. So you basically come up into another area that is, it's not as well lit as the main market, but you can tell this is probably a very busy market during the day. You can see a lot of like market stalls and stuff and shops. It looks like food and like where people kind of like shopping markets, basically. More of your everyday goods in this little area of town. Lots of residential. There are absolutely guards moving around in this area as you come up. They don't pay any attention to you immediately at this moment. They're just kind of walking through the kind of main courtyard. But there's definitely a light. You see one of the lights. They're scattered throughout every 30 to 50 feet, depending on where you're at. your detect magic is just about to fade. As by the time you kind of get up there and up to Lowtown, you see one of the lights, and you only see the spell dancing lights active.
No did.
Okay.
That is where we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll pick it up there in about 2 minutes. So we're going to jump to commercial. We'll be right back, everybody, for part 2.
Yes.
Welcome back, everybody, to part 2 of StarFall, episode 29. Our adventurers have finished their encounter with a strange creature that erupted from the body of poor Tarek. After fixing the light and being smashed in the head with a hammer, he transformed into a creature that nearly killed Karak. But you were able to put the creature down. We then spent a few moments inspecting the lamp itself, seeing some sort of mystical energy emanating from it. Once you collected your party, the group made their way up back into Midtown, which is where we pick things up. It is about 10:30, maybe close to 11 o'clock at night. The city is definitely getting quiet. There is this eerie purple glow from all the spires and the street lights that are scattered throughout the city. Lighting the paths and lighting the city. It's basically like being in, it's like daylight out here. It's dimmer, but it is a bright city at night. You can see up on the top tier. You can see the huge palace with its glowing spire on top of it from here. It's just this eerie glow all around you. The feeling of paranoia has subsided somewhat for the three of you. But it is still there in the back of your mind. This fear, it is less, but it is still with you. And by that means, the minus is still with you at current. And so with that, I turn it back to you all. You are standing kind of in the middle of this closed market. Handful of people out moving around to taverns and other things of the sort, and a handful of guards who are just kind of, as they see you, they definitely stop and kind of look at you, and then, as long as you're not doing anything strange, don't bother with you right now.
Bow to them.
Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Right.
Like,
Do strange things.
as one of them spots you, like, until you move along, like, they're going to keep their distance, but you can see they kind of stop their rotation and just kind of are watching you. You guys stand out from, like, the locals. Matt especially, Urskar especially, like they're keeping their distance, but they're like doing that, like kind of keeping an eye on you from maybe a half a block away, just kind of like making sure you're not up to anything, making sure you're gonna move along, kind of deal. For the moment,
Doug, where's the Sundry and Sundown?
It is
Down here, like 10 or something.
Yeah, it's way over on the west side. I gotta get the actual number. I think it's number 9. But I'm gonna go double check that. It is not number 9. I lied to you. Sundry and Sundown.
I remember it was down here-ish.
Yeah, it is. I know it's on the west side. It's number 31. It's next to 9. I was close.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep. And you guys are at 8, basically. And your hotel that you paid for is up at, like, 26.
Up there.
I think it's 20, actually. I have to go look. Yes.
There's Uber up there.
Yeah. It's up on 26. Yeah, I mean, it's going to take you every bit of an hour to make it back across town. And it's already like 11 o'clock at night.
Can we grab like a rickshaw or something?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Fortunately, you don't see any of those.
Any Pegasus-drawn carriages?
Nope.
Maybe next time.
Any horses?
Nope. I mean, you guys are almost the only one in this part of the town.
I mean, is it still pretty busy for 11 o'clock at night?
No, outside of a handful of people moving around, clearly locals or even travelers heading into like a small tavern. It's not too late that the taverns have closed yet. There's the occasional person on the street and a handful of guards. Otherwise, it is quiet, especially over here.
Do any of you have anything back at the hotel we need to get?
You guys never even checked in. You bought the rooms. You didn't actually go into the rooms.
Oh, I see.
So you guys have.
Well, it didn't cost too much. We could always. Is Sundry and Sundown an inn, Doug?
No, it's like a general store.
Oh, that's right.
Based on these stores likely closed.
Yeah, the store is likely closed. Got it. I know somebody that might have information in general. Is a great innkeeper of information. We could go stay a little close.
This person.
We won't see her. We won't get to see her probably until tomorrow, but we could stay closer to over there so that we can have a conversation with her. I bet she knows something about them.
Are you referencing your imaginary friend, Lady Thistle?
No, but I know that she knows something about this. She knows all. I'll chat with her later.
Doug, we've been here for like a day, right?
You've been here. You got here this afternoon. It's been basically 5-6 hours. I mean, well, now it's probably been close to 8 hours.
When we've been walking around the city, have the lights been on in other parts of the city despite the fact that it's daytime? Or they only kind of come on at night?
They came on at night. You saw them flick on.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Remember, right when they flicked on, shortly after, that guy came around collecting tax money.
Right.
Right.
Shortly after.
So go up to the. You said we saw a lamp that was not emanating the necrotic psychic.
Yeah.
Magic. Yeah. Okay. Walk up to that with Tarek's bag of tools in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And open up one of the lamps and just kind of like look at or compare the brass pieces.
You walk up to it, put your hand up to it, and you immediately hear a, hey there, what you doing out there? There's 2 guards that were watching you start moving towards you all. Can I help you?
Yes, here, hold this, and just like and hand them the bag of tools.
They'll walk up right up to you guys. He just kind of pushes it away. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, hold this.
No. What are you doing? It's 2 humans, both city guards.
What are you doing?
My job.
We're also doing our job. We are paid to be here.
How many city guards does it take to replace a light bulb?
The light bulb is not out on this one, Lotus.
He looks at you.
No,
Kevin, he looks at you. Actually, I gotta do something real fast. Hang on, let me check something. He looks at you when you say that. He kind of pushes the bag away as you put his hand, your bag up. But Kevin, when you say that, he looks down at you. Shut your mouth. And he gets kind of. I'm not gonna take shit from you. Do you want to spend the night in the cells?
He would not make it there. You would die before you took him.
Shit. I'm sorry. What's that exactly?
We're contracted by the Luminaires to help fix some of these lamps.
And I was contracted to tell some really great jokes to friends like you.
Now, if you're not going to help us, I suggest you be on your way and get out of here.
Kevin, he is going to grab you.
Whoa. I just really... All I was saying was, hey, by the way, the answer to the joke is 2 if they're really tiny.
He grabs you by your shirt, kind of pulls you in. I said, watch your mouth, boy. And then he just... You see his hand go up. He just smacks you across the face. And just kind of... And with one hand, with a backhand, and the other hand, he lets your shirt go kind of like a shove. Just kind of a... just shoves you on the ground.
What? Alright.
For 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh! Insulting!
Right. I have to grapple him. I have to.
That was rude!
Well, I'm gonna step between him and Alonis.
Okay, you do. Back off.
So we're slapping each other now, showing my gauntlet. So we're slapping each other.
Just try it.
I'm gonna slap him.
Are you gonna slap him?
Yeah, I'm gonna slap him.
Okay. Okay. Roll. Yeah, I mean that's probably about to happen. Roll to hit.
Doug, can I interject?
You can do anything you want.
11.
You take a swing. What are you doing, Drew?
Step in between Karak and this guard.
Okay.
And pull out my Inquisitor's badge.
Okay. All right. You step in between as fists are flying. So I think Karak would kind of hit you as you kind of step in between. And he kind of backs away.
I'll take the damage.
Yeah. Matt, go ahead and do your punching damage to Drew as he steps between you two.
Here we go.
Topple him.
Just only 9 points.
Okay, only 9, Drew.
Oh,
Jesus. As you get just kind of hits your shoulder as you step, kind of trying to interject and stop what's about to happen. Okay, what are you doing, Drew?
Pull out my Inquisitor's badge, flash it in front of the guard, and say, "Look, I'm here on official business by the Luminaires investigating these lamps. You've already embarrassed yourself. Don't make it worse."
Give me
behind him, Doug. Ilonis just sticks his tongue out at him.
Shit.
Nice.
Okay, Drew, roll a performance check with disadvantage since Ilonis is sticking his tongue out.
Great.
-1 as well.
Right.
This guy just smacked me for fucking no reason.
Yeah,
Yes, he
exactly.
did. Yes, he did.
This is insane.
So that's a 3.
That's a 3. Oh boy. Yeah, he looks. At least you play somewhat of the part in your dress a little bit. Let me make a roll here, an insight check real quick for City Guard here. Wow. I gotta pull up a stats for a City Guard real quick. Sorry, none of this was planned.
You don't say.
There's a 4 on the dice roll. I don't know. I mean, which is pretty incredible. I got to go see if there's any pluses or minuses here. All right.
I mean, I guess I could technically cast guidance.
Not
but
too
I
late.
guess
I don't think you'd have to prepare for that, in my opinion.
It is a cantrip.
Yeah, I know. Still, you still have to you're just kind of jumping in and speaking. You're not preparing anything. You just kind of try to get in the way. I think it's an interrupt here. He looks down at it pretty... I mean, I rolled a 4, so he's looking at it going... Who are you? I don't recognize you.
I'm a member. That's kind of the point about Inquisitors, is you're not supposed to recognize us. That's why we have a badge to identify us.
And who are these others?
These are people who are helping protect me in the low town.
Deception check.
Deception. 19.
19. Little sweating there with the -1. He looks at you all, taking it all in. Looks back to the left, which is the direction you came, which is from Lowtown. A pretty rough part of town. Good lie. And it's a success. He believes it. All right. But I don't want to see whoever these folks are hire better help next time. He looks down at you, Kevin. I don't want to see you again. Let's go.
I want to pass Confounding Shadows so bad right now.
The two of them start to walk away, moving aside.
As they're walking away, just as they're within earshot, turn to Alonus and say, "Boy, they don't make city guards strong like they used to. It's a shame what they've done."
Are you saying that?
No, but they do.
I just want to be clear. Are you saying that purposely loud enough for them to hear you? Or are you just saying that
100%.
to Alonus?
Yeah. No, I'm saying it so that they can just hear it. But it would be nice if the city guards were good enough that you didn't have to hire private security. But anyway, we better continue on.
And more courageous, too.
They stop for a moment. Turn back.
Out of game. Just to be clear, do you guys want to get into some shit? Because I will just stop trying to help out here. I'm going to making rolls.
I'm not going to play it out of game.
I didn't start the shit.
I'm just saying what I said.
I was literally.
I didn't say you started some shit. I just asked if you wanted to get into some shit. If that's what you want to do.
Alonus was literally slapped in the face.
Yes, he was. They stop. They turn as if they really consider. I made some pretty high save rolls on there. Kick the shit out of some people tonight. Roll, and they decide to turn. And I rolled a 20 and a 15 on their saves to get kind of pissed. The two of them hold themselves together and start to move away.
Nice.
Wow. That's the best. Alright, so but we should probably get back to work. Can't believe Alonus, I cannot believe that man slapped you. That was completely uncalled for.
Yeah, I was just trying to entertain him.
Unreal.
Can a bard do his job anymore?
They move on.
Can't a bard do his job anymore?
Drew, you've successfully kept the group from being thrown into the dungeon tonight. For now.
Thank you.
Oh, man.
And nuclear, my performance and deception are not good.
Yeah.
I would kind of hope that the face of our party would be doing that stuff, but
They had other plans tonight.
had other plans. Okay, so what was I doing before this? I wanted to take apart the lamp to look at the brass fixture, the disc.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Continue going on duty.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. What are the rest of you doing while he opens up this next light? Anything I need to be aware of?
I'm going to stand guard, just make sure that nothing comes by to slap the team.
Kevin, give me an insight check, please, actually.
I'm also going to cast guidance on this, Doug.
Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Yep.
Oh, all I got was an 8.
Okay, never mind. I'm just going to tell you something.
That he was drunk.
There was something, you were looking for. It was not that.
Don't need it. I got a nat 20.
You got a nat 20. Well, it's not always a success, so give me the d4, see how far it goes. The higher the roll, the more information you get, potentially. 25.
So 25 minus 1, so 24.
24. Yeah, you take a look at this light. You're looking specifically at the bronze disc, right?
Right, because that was the thing that was emanating the necrotic.
And you didn't see that on this one. As you do that, and you look at it, and I would say probably just kind of knowing what you're trying to do, thinking about the one you saw and the extra 2 in your bag, kind of like look at it. With that roll, this disc looks different than the 2 in your bag. The 2 in your bag have different markings on them. Strange markings, almost, and they're both magical devices. Clearly, there is some sort of runes, and clearly it's a magical thing. They're different. Outside of that, with that particular roll, you can tell the markings themselves are different.
Okay.
Without a doubt. With the 25.
I speak abyssal and celestial and undercommon, and draconic and common. If those runes are.
That is helpful. Let me check something real quick. You said draconic, abyssal,
draconic, celestial, and undercommon.
Okay, I'm checking something. What's everybody else doing while I'm doing that?
What is undercommon?
It's what they speak in the Underdark.
Ooh. Okay.
Like Durgers and Drow and shit.
It's not words. It is absolutely abyssal. And it is not words. It is some sort of mystical channeling / effect / scribing / runes written in some sort of form of abyssal, for certain. You can tell the markings are abyssal. They don't make words, though. It's like almost like pieces of words kind of scribed together, creating something not seen before. But it's definitely abyssal.
Okay.
In nature.
Okay. That's all I have to do before I suggest we long rest. So.
Okay.
Kind of turn it over to everyone else.
What do you guys want to do?
Get back to the safety of our hotel.
Okay.
I think that would be wise.
Do you want to head all the way back up to yours that you already paid for, or do you want to try to find another one that's down here? What do you want to do?
Yeah, maybe go to a separate one tonight, just to be safe.
I'm fleeing.
I understand. Just need to know where you're fleeing to.
Back to the hotel we already got.
Okay, Joel wants to head back up north. Any objections?
It didn't feel so dangerous up there, did it?
It did not.
That's where I want to go. Felt safe.
It didn't what?
Didn't
I
feel.
said it didn't feel as dangerous up there.
Oh, got it.
So there are people. You're feeling like people are looking for us, right?
No.
You don't feel like people are looking for us.
No.
Okay. Funny.
Okay. Well, is anyone?
Well, it's all this.
Oh, go ahead. No.
Yeah, I really want to stay. I think I really want to get down to kind of the southwest side of the city tomorrow.
It takes about an hour to traverse the city. I mean, it's not like 30 to 45 minutes. It's not like it's you're going to be days away or hours away. Even it takes about a half hour, kind of per quarter.
Okay, let's just go back to the regular.
Okay. If there's no arguments,
Keep it easy.
No objections. You guys make your way up through town. Once you get into District C, which is the old Forge District, you do see the Hammered Nail, that bar you were told about, Matt, that has the Fight Club. It is rowdy as you pass it. You can see it's filled with people at this hour still. So there's pockets of busyness as you travel through the city. Most residential areas have a couple of nightlife spots as you kind of pass through. As you get closer to the north section of town where your inn is, the what inn did you guys stay at? Was the Lantern's Rest. As you get closer up to it, it definitely gets busier as people are up at that market. As you recall, you can see the market from your hotel. That market, the main market, when you first come in, is still active at this hour. It's much quieter, but the shops are still open. Definitely a few eateries are still very open. A couple taverns are open. And as you recall, the light from the spire that sits right in the middle of that marketplace lights up the ground. You can see there's like speckles of light or speckles of like dust of some sort in the walkways, and so the market is lit from the top, and it reflects off the ground and creates sort of like this spatial light throughout. So there's still a decent amount of people out there, but you guys are tired, still a little worried, and you make your way back to the Lantern's Rest. You guys basically booked the place out. There was one room booked and one room empty when you were done. You guys booked 3 rooms, 2 doubles and a single. And when you arrive, the bartender is still, she's there. Looks like the kitchen is closed. You can see the doors are closed. You don't smell any food. There's just a fire going in the main area. And you see this mid-40s woman. Her name is Mara. As you recall, she looks tired, just kind of putting things up, putting chairs up, like she's getting ready to kind of close down pretty much everything as you guys come in. Oh, good evening. Oh, welcome back.
Good evening.
You've already paid for 2 nights of rooms. I hope Solus has been good to you. Your first night here.
One of my companions was struck by a city guard. That's
what I was going to say. I was just going to say that. What's up with these guards? One smacked me. I was just trying to tell a joke.
Well,
it was completely unprovoked.
You want deception that, or should we just slide past that for a minute?
I believe it.
I was joking. No, she. They've been known to have a quick temper. That's for certain. I'm sorry. Do you need some ice for your mouth? I mean, honestly, Karak, it's funny. Kevin, you've got maybe a little bloody lip, but Karak, you're a mess. Well, actually, you got healed. You got a full heal. Never mind. You're actually all those wounds closed up. Jason probably looks the most beat up, probably bruised and cut, and of all of the group. But she'll ask you if you want some. Oh, do you need some ice for your lip or anything?
Please.
No, I'll be okay. Might as well.
Okay.
I'm impressed by your freezer and with the technology.
Yeah, if you're offering.
Yeah, she goes back and she comes out with a small bag of ice, like a little cloth thing wrapped in ice. Here you go.
I would also enjoy a bag of ice if you have one.
Well, I don't have that much. Hang on. She goes back and comes back out. Okay, yeah, we're closing up and it'll be fine.
Thank you. Put some in my drink.
You don't have a drink.
Order a drink.
Sorry, the bar is closed. We're all closed up for the night.
I'm just gonna eat some ice then.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else, pleasant dreams.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys heading up to bed? Any conversation you want to have, or are you guys just gonna turn in?
I'm just gonna turn in.
Yeah, since I'm beat up, I'm just gonna go get some sleep.
Okay.
Right. I think it's time.
You may take a long rest. You all sleep, well rested, healed. It's late, so you probably sleep through the early morning into probably 7 or 8 o'clock before you are awoken by the smell of fresh food being cooked, probably some kind of pork. Kind of wakes you up. It's a beautiful sunny morning in Solus as the sun kind of cracks through the windows. Joel, Jason, Andrew, the effects of last night are gone. You feel like yourself. And as we pick things up, I assume you guys are going to come down for breakfast and make your next moves. So with that, I will turn it back to you guys as the morning comes to a start. You guys get served breakfast. It was part of the hotel stay. It was part of the price. So they set you up with a nice, pretty hearty breakfast. Actually, it's of meats and a brothy soup that comes with it, and some fresh apples. Nice little breakfast. I'll turn it back to you guys. Otherwise, the restaurant itself is it's empty. Just the two of them. Her and her husband gets out your food, and then they go back to just kind of setting up for the day and poking around. You guys can talk quietly if you don't want them to overhear. It's fine. There's enough space for that. Turn to you.
I'm famished. I'm glad that they have apples today.
Yes, pretty tasty
Aaron,
apple.
It seemed like you were making some progress on the street lamps last night. I don't really understand what you were doing, but do you feel like you know what it is we're supposed to accomplish?
Is there like a cocktail napkin or anything like that on the table, Doug?
Sure.
Yeah. In very general terms, so that Karak can understand, explain that this particular device, and show them, I guess, the brass piece, has these rune carvings on it that help channel the magics that cast dancing light and light up the town. The brass plates do that. There are rune carvings on these brass plates that help facilitate that magic. So I think, and there are abyssal ones on the markings on the ones that we found from Tarak's replacement parts in Lowtown. So my theory as of right now is that someone is intentionally tampering with the lamps in Lowtown to spread a generalized feeling of fear, dread, and rancor among the inhabitants of Lowtown.
Well, when I was working on the lamps, given my special skill set, thanks to my uncle, with Tarak, I noticed. I mean, he was utilizing all of those parts to put it back together. So the Luminaires definitely know. They would know that it's different from other ones.
Potentially, yeah.
Well, is it just Lowtown?
I've not experienced that same effect from the lamps that are up in the rest of the city, no. But Alonis, I remember you saying that you had a friend who might have information.
Right. Yeah, and I would love to go see her. I've been wanting to go see her since, well, part of the reason I wanted to come here in the first place. Her name is Valeria. Supposed to be down in.
I've never heard of her before.
I don't doubt that. Well, now you know her. Well, now you've heard of her. So. Yeah, if we could go down and talk to her. She is a great source of information. Always keeping your ear to the ground, and possibly even the low town.
Can she be trusted?
Absolutely.
You also, as a reminder, your plan, at least today, at least it was, now things may have changed, you do have the writ, the IOU, and the favor from the Duke as well.
And we're owed $400 from the carpenter.
What was the favor he was supposed to do?
It just says favor. It's like an honorific thing. Like you've earned something. You don't really know what that means. You've never had one.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I knew he owed us cash.
He does owe you cash and a favor.
Let's divide and conquer. Pull out one of the brass boxes from Rock's toolkit. Slide it over to Alonis. Say, why don't you and Karak, and Urskar, I mean, you can kind of pick where you want to go. Why don't you go and check out your friend Ilaria and see if she knows anything about this particular thing.
I can keep Karak safe.
Yeah. Willywa, myself, and Urskar, if you want to join us, we'll go and we'll drop off Karak's toolkit, explain to the Carpenters Guild and the Luminaires about what happened last night, within reason.
What's that? That explanation ought to be interesting.
Yeah.
And get your 400 gold. Our 400 gold.
Drop off Karak's toolkit. Just say that they were murdered by mercenaries, and we'll get our gold, and then we'll go and pick up some IOUs.
Hand Aaron one of the pins, the stonemasons pins.
Oh.
I pulled this off of those bodies. Those guys were definitely part of the stonemasons. Now, this will certainly stir up quite a bit more of a fight warring between the two of the unions. But in case you want to tell them in the moment you feel it's necessary, here's a pin as proof that they were there.
I'm not sure we should do that. We might want to talk to the stonemasons because they seem like they were kind of trying to destroy the lamps. Now, I don't know if they were trying to destroy them for the right reasons or the wrong reasons, but we might not want to play that that card yet.
We might not, but have the pin just in case.
Yeah, he's got 6.
I got 6 of them. Yeah.
Take the pin, take the tool bag, take the scarf from Vincent's scarf.
Yep. Okay. So everybody good with that? You're going to split up and tackle a couple different tasks here in town?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Urskar, which group are you going to go with? I will remind you originally, if we go back 29 episodes, were planning to speak to the Duke yourself. Was one of your plans was to head through North Vale and head down here to get help, ultimately. For your village, but
that's what I was planning on doing.
As a reminder. So,
yep,
you can choose to go wherever you want.
Yeah, that's the book I was kind of leaning towards anyway.
Okay. So it sounds like Urskar, Willywa, and Drew, and then the other two. Okay. All right. So I know where Kevin's going. He's going headed down to 31. Drew, where do you want to start with all of those? So I heard stonemasons, I heard Carpenters Guild, and I heard the Duke.
What do we got to get from the stonemasons?
Well, you just said you wanted to talk to them because they attacked they're the attackers. You mentioned the stonemasons. I don't know if you're actually going there, but
they don't know us yet. Let's all meet there together because I
don't want to do that.
Okay.
Let's go to the Carpenters and the Duke.
Okay, which first?
The Carpenters.
Okay, well that's a short walk because you picked up the guild hall was right in A, and you're in 26. So it's a 5-minute walk to the guild hall. Across the way. Kevin and Karak are heading, Alonis and Karak start heading south then, down to 31.
Don't slap any guards.
Hey,
they shouldn't slap us.
that's right. The cost of a joke should not be getting hit in the face.
I don't disagree.
The cost of a good.
I don't personally, I'm not okay with anyone being struck for jokes. Something very specific was going on there. I feel like I should.
That we're now in a time where comedians can be struck?
Yeah.
What about the free speech?
Oh boy.
Little on the nose today, are we? Little on the nose.
I think they take your streaming special and then you go on a podcast and talk about it.
I mean, that would be the way to do it. You do need to find a podcast.
Well,
right.
No.
problem solved. All right.
Yeah, got one.
You three head over to
When Bards Make Jokes.
When Bards Make Jokes of our Sunday or Saturday night podcast. All right. You three start heading into the market. The market is busy, packed, crowded, even at this hour. It has already started to get busier. And you can see from here, you can see the main gate. And you can see, before when you guys got here, there was a little bit of a queue of people coming in. You can see a much larger group of people coming in. Looks like travel has returned here. And you can see more people kind of coming into the city, in and out. You see general stores, shops of all kinds. You see the guild hall. As a reminder, there is a relics shop, which is what magic items are really called here. A relics shop here in the market district called the Ember and Ash, which you guys pass, unless anybody's stopping somewhere. Otherwise, you head straight to the guild hall.
No, I don't think we got that kind of money to be buying that.
Just checking. All right. You guys make it to the guild hall. There are 2 guards outside once again. There's the job board, which is currently has the same 2 things on it. And what would you like to do?
It's not the same guards that were here last time, were they?
No. They're just two random city guards.
Random city guards. Hey, we've got business inside with the guild leaders.
Okay, please. Opens the door for you. Very friendly.
Give him a nod.
Lets you in. As you recall, it's a giant circular tower. That's what a spire is. 2 floors. It's like a promenade deck above you and a lower deck where you're currently at. There are a number of guilds represented. They're like guild offices. This is really what it is for the city. You see the Stonemasons Guild is right next to the Carpenters Guild. And there's basically like a little front desk. No window or glass or anything where you can talk to them, and then little doors to go back into those areas. There are steps that goes up. You know that the Luminaires, you did not go up there, but you can see it from here. There is the guild hall for the Luminaires. The Night Watch Luminaires is up on the 2nd floor. And then there's other various, the Merchants Guild, the Shopkeepers Guild, the Food and Beverage Service Guild. There's guilds, all kinds of guilds scattered, in the top 2 levels here. And then this spire goes up probably 3 more floors. But you can't see beyond the 2nd floor. So you're not sure what's above those floors, but there is potentially more things above. But as you walk in, that's what you see. Almost everybody kind of looks up, but it's busier at this hour. There are probably about 9 o'clock by the time you guys take a full rest, eat, have a conversation, and head out. It's probably about 9 o'clock, so it's kind of gotten busy. And in fact, the Carpenters Guild have a little bit of a queue. There's 2 people in front of you. There's somebody in front of the Masons Guild. There's people doing business. There's conversations happening. There's 2 guards inside at this hour as well, just sort of kind of keeping an eye on things. Where would you like to go?
We got the job from the carpenters, right?
Correct.
Okay. Let's go to the carpenters then.
Okay. Okay. You line up in the queue there and kind of wait your turn. You overhear a conversation happening right in front. The first guy is talking to them about getting permits for something, and there's conversation happening about it. It takes probably 10, 15 minutes. Some gold gets exchanged, and you see, kind of a paper gets written up, and it takes like 10 or 15 minutes before the next guy goes. The next guy wants to build a small, thing, and he's getting, there's a conversation happening. This is like true town bureaucracy happening. Again, paperwork being signed, gold getting passed back and forth, and it takes another 10 or 15 minutes before you finally get up to it. Unfortunately, that's where I'm going to stop before I cut over to the other group, because it takes a full 30 minutes to wait through this queue of getting through the bureaucracy. Kevin and Karak, you guys make your way south to, and you see a place. Let me color this one out. I think I have a detail.
Well, pardon me, Doug. Before we start off, I want to turn to Alonis and say,
while you're walking,
Alonis, my armor should be complete. I would like to go get it so that I don't get maimed anymore.
He said 2 days.
Yes.
It's been an afternoon. And he
Wait, what do you mean?
He was literally closing when you guys made the order last night. Remember, it's all been that same night. He did not work on it at all yet. That was like 5 o'clock in the evening.
But, hold on. Wait, alright, so we put in the order, and then that night was when Drew lost his bag and we got teleported to, what did it say, Swisura?
There and back.
That was last night?
That was all last night. Yes.
So we got back, and our first thought was, we should go to the seedy section of town to look at some lights.
Well, you were on your way there, and literally time just picked up right where you left off. And the technician showed up, and you guys just kept doing it. I wasn't sure. So yes, it has been literally one night. Oh, I think we lost Matt. Oh, I lost everybody. Well, for those listening, we have a little disconnect.
Hello?
Hello?
Whoa.
We had a little... Discord had a little drop. Welcome back, everybody. So literally that all happened that night, Matt. You guys appeared, and the technician showed up, and you guys continued on.
Wow.
Should we get you, maybe, that
is goddamn bonkers.
I'll be honest. I spent a lot of time helping you off the ground. Maybe we should get you something temporary, though.
I don't like that idea.
Well,
as long as we're just going through town, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll go and get my armor tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right. Get it tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, carry on. Let's go see your friend.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't get attacked.
Let's hope. You arrive at the... I gotta find that.
On the way, though, Doug, I would like... Do I see any guards on the way down?
Yes, they are scattered throughout. Usually in pairs.
Well, so I say, I hope we don't get attacked. And then you say...
Let's try to get ourselves thrown in jail.
Are there any guards around?
Well, as we walk, like, maybe... down a crowded street, you bump into one of the guards.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that guy smacked me. I really don't. Swipe his coin purse.
Oh boy. Okay. You bump into a guard. Please, what part
Nice.
of town are you in? Okay, they're not actively looking where you're at. So the roll is different for me. Give me a sleight of hand check.
That is a 28.
Holy shit. That's a 10. Yeah, you grabbing coins out of it, or are you trying to grab his entire coin purse?
The whole thing. Keep walking swiftly.
The whole thing. Got it.
I mean, I'm bunning. Well, oh wait, no. I guess bumping into him so he's gonna know I'm there. Yeah, just reach in and grab a bunch.
Grab a bunch. Okay, got it. Take 8 gold coins worth of loose change.
Oh, what the? That's pores.
Rolled low on that one. Sorry.
All right, well, get some more from someone else.
I'm sure you will. All right. You walk up. You see the Sundry and Sundown. It is from the street. The Sundry and Sundown looks modest but inviting. Its sign in front is a wooden plaque depicting a half-lit lantern over a closed eye, which hangs above the open door, softly swaying in the wind and the breeze. The windows are narrow and dimly lit by lamps. Well, not during the day. There's not. It's the doors are open. It's a nice summer day in Solus. Brisk. It's probably because you're further up north, but it's probably in the low 70s. Nice, cool, comfortable afternoon. The doors are open and people are coming and going currently. It's a 2-story building. It's a pretty large general food shop, it appears, carrying what it looks like different varying goods and foodstuffs and travel gear. It's a little bit of a mix of everything, as well as like knick-knacky type things like candles and inks and oils. It's truly a general store. Trinkets, local things that you could probably buy in the market. It's kind of been gathered here, etc. That's what you see from outside as you walk in. You can see rows of goods. There's 2 double stairs that lead upstairs, one on the left, one on the right. A back room or some sort of a door that leads further in behind the counter, which looks to have looks like where they take money. There is a young man. Actually, there's a couple of different people in here. A couple of employees. Hang on. Here we are. Yeah, okay, he's not young. There is a human, male, probably in his 40s, wiry frame, slightly black and graying hair, wearing a pair of glasses, and he's currently working with a customer, kind of passing goods and gold. You see a small halfling male as well, short golden locks with kind of curly hair, looks very friendly and jovial, is sweeping kind of off to one side, and then you see a dark auburn hair of a young woman, looks elven in nature. She looks to be a half elf, sharp green eyes, kind of off to the edge of the main kind of counter. She has a book out, and she's just kind of going through some paperwork currently. So those are 3 people that you see.
Well, you need anything from this store, Karak? You sure you don't want to get any temporary armor?
I think I should be okay. So long as your friend doesn't attack us.
Well, she's not really my friend. I've never met her. But she will be our friend.
What?
You'll see. You'll see. She's going to be our friend.
How do you know this person?
Don't. But we will. We will know her soon.
How did you hear about this person?
Everything out of Alonis' mouth is a lie. I love it.
Unreal.
Sorry, you were asking something, Matt.
Right, I was asking, how did you hear about this person?
Well, yeah, I don't think you're gonna like the person I mentioned that mentioned her to me. But Red Jenny, told me
Whoa.
about her. But this person, part of a little club I'm in. You'll see. We get along.
I'll take your word.
Kind of wander around and just like look at things and keep looking over at the girl a few times.
Give me a... Are you trying to be noticed or trying to just check her out? It's like, what does this mean for you? I'm just curious.
Both.
Okay.
Both of those.
So you're trying for her to notice you.
Yeah.
So I don't need to roll anything. Like, it's clear. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. She looks up a couple of times because she does seem to be... I would say as you're watching her, give me an insight check.
About a 10.
You don't get a lot, but she definitely, you notice, she looks up a lot from whatever she's working on. Like, more than...
Yeah.
Like, you can see she looks around a lot, and it's probably why she catches your eyes at some point, and she does look up at you a couple of times. She clearly notices you. Just kind of furrows her brow a little bit, kind of watching you. You see she definitely has noticed you. No question about
it. Gallantly. Just walk over slowly to her. Hi.
Insight check again.
Okay. Pushes a red button underneath the counter. Man, my insight. I think my insight button is Joel's perception button.
Great.
I got a 6.
Okay, got it. Matt, what are you doing during this?
I'm just like, I mean, I'm kind of just watching Alona, seeing like, why is he doing this? Like,
okay. So you're
he
watching
knows
him.
this person. Why isn't he talking to them?
Well, he doesn't know her, as he just said, but sure.
Well, yeah, but like, if he means to talk to her, then why isn't he talking?
Yeah, why is he like strolling through the shop, like watching her? Yeah, and he walks up. Give me an insight check as well, from you.
Okay. My insight is, I don't remember it being super good. Here we go. 20. Wow.
As he walks up to her, she looks up and she's about to say something. You can see from your vantage as you're watching, she looks nervous. Looks very nervous. Eyes sort of,
I wonder why that would
darting a little bit. You can just tell the way she's holding herself. She looks very nervous. And yeah, Kevin, you walk up to her. Good morning. Can I help you?
Zach, Doug, what? I don't waste any time because I can't find it real quick here. Remind me what is on the necklace. It's a moon.
Yeah, it's a moon wrapped with like barbed wire. Find my picture, but yeah, I think that's what it was.
So that sounds right. Yeah. I was looking for a few items. I need a little barbed wire.
She
Perhaps.
Okay, keep going.
To wrap around the crescent object.
She looks at you
It's normal conversation.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how to react to this. I've been got a lot of curveballs tonight. I did a lot of prep tonight, and clearly the wrong prep.
Nice.
Okay. Her eyes definitely kind of narrow when you say that, and then she looks at you and kind of flicks her eyes kind of dart back and forth kind of around the room for a moment. Probably catches Karak watching.
Right.
Give her a really give her a smirk, a smile, and a wink as well.
Okay, with that, she was about to say something, but I think with that she's gonna stop.
She rolls a repulse roll.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, God.
She starts to say something and then you do that, and she's like, you almost see her kind of does one of these, kind of pulls back a little bit. Why don't you come back here for a moment? She looks around the room.
Oh no, it's one of those places.
And she's right at the edge of the counter, so you're basically right at the edge of the counter. And she just takes a couple steps back and opens the door to the back, and she steps in.
Right. He's just gonna be back there crying for a while.
Hey, my friend Karak could also use some of these supplies. Can you come?
Let's you and I have a quick conversation first.
Okay.
Usually cost extra.
Continue walking. Go into the door.
Yeah, you head back there. You can see it's a small hallway. It leads to a couple other doors as well as another stairwell, it looks like. One that leads downstairs from here. She brings you in. She kind of waits at the door, kind of lets you come in, and closes the door behind you. As soon as she does, Kevin, you see her arm go to your throat, a dagger come out, and she puts it to your throat.
Whoa!
And all you hear is,
Whoa.
"Who the hell are you?" And then we're going to move back over.
Nice. Okay, so she's hot.
She just, and it's like a little stiletto knife. She just puts it right to your throat. And I would say, it's enough aggressive, it just nicks you just enough to get your attention.
Ooh.
And my response is, Elonis, the illusionist.
Okay, perfect. Elsewhere, you guys get to the front of the queue. It's like we're at the freaking D&D at the DMV here.
There's RP out standing in line.
We forgot Form 3B, so we got to go back to the back of the line now.
Yeah. Saving throws the entire time.
Spoken by a person who knows exactly how city government works.
Yeah.
Roll a save roll from boredom real quick. You just fall over dead. The next person comes in. It's a human, not the same person that hired you yesterday. It's not him. It's someone else. It's a human male. Looks to be in his 30s, short blonde hair, wearing a nice white shirt, blue pants, ankle high boots. Good morning. How may I help you today?
We were contracted yesterday to help supervise or provide security for some repairs that were going on to the lamps in Lowtown. I understand. Does that ring a bell?
No, not to me. But hang on, just a moment here. Pulls out a book, grabs it open and yes. I see that. I don't see the work order has been closed yet. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, unfortunately, you were right to send us in. There was an ambush that took place. Somebody had hired some real...
Dear my.
Yes. Somebody hired a really nasty, and then it's whatever Vincent's mercenary guild name is.
The Red Mantle.
The Red Mantle, that's right. Hired some Red Mantle mercenaries. Unfortunately, your tech Tarek didn't I don't think made it. We just decided to bring his bag.
Tarek is dead?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
I mean, as far as I know.
Oh my gosh. What?
He's hella
I guess he could be undead.
I mean, I'm not really sure what happens to a soul when you turn into a beast like that. But,
wait, are you actually saying that? Well, what are you...
big? I'm thinking that, in the back of my mind. I don't really know exactly, it's kind of an elected thing.
What do you mean you don't know what happened? What happened to him? He didn't report back last night. The order is still open. What? Please, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Tell me, what happened? Speak quickly.
He was...
do you want me to hold on or you want me to speak quickly?
Yes.
See if we can get our weapons back.
Get signals here.
He was hit in the head by a hammer.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, he was hit in the head by...
And, okay? Did it kill him? Is he okay? I don't understand. What do you mean? You don't know?
He died after that.
By the gods. Truly? Has this been reported to... Has this been reported to the City Watch?
Sure.
I'm sure it has by now.
Yes.
I see. My dear my. You see him grab a sign that just says we're closed, and he puts it up on the desk. Please, give me a few moments. I must speak with my superiors. Tarek. Oh my gosh.
Look, we just wanted to drop off his tool set. You can see the parts that he had there. We just want to get paid and get out of here. It sounds like you got a lot going on today, clothes for morning.
I'll have to speak with our superiors. I'm sorry. This has never happened before. I don't. You'll have to give me some time. He takes the bag. Thank you, and he holds it. Oh my gosh, Tarek. I can't believe this happened.
Terrible.
Indeed, and who did it? What happened exactly?
As I said, we were ambushed by...
You said you did. I'm sorry. My brain. Remember, it's time changes killed my brain tonight. It is very late, and I'm very tired. Okay, yes, I must speak with my superiors. You'll have to wait here.
Is this going to take long? We've got a couple other things to do.
Amanda's dead. You seem very... I'm sorry it is inconvenient for you, but Amanda's dead here.
Yeah, what are our minimum
He's in a better place,
so.
and he's with his creator.
That may be, but
creatures, however you define them.
You see him just kind of step back, just kind of very shocked, and turns and he walks behind a door, closes the door.
Whoa.
Look over at Willy Wah. So do you think he's coming back with our money?
I mean, that would be great, but I don't know what's going on here.
You can tell, like, he was not being quiet. Like, he was a little razzled a little bit. Not enough that people really overheard, but he definitely grew a little bit of a, like, people in the hall are kind of looking in your general direction. Like, what the hell happened? Like, they saw the sign go up. He slammed the door behind him. Like, clearly made a small scene. You know, I don't think people heard the details, but... all right.
Makes sense.
Couple minutes goes by. I mean, it takes probably 3 or 4 minutes. Excuse me. I know my notes here, people.
Can I do active perception to like see like if I can tell there's a movement among the staff, like worried movement or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll anything because there's no effect on it. You look around, people are watching. Like different halls are looked over because a scene was made, but nobody's actively engaged. They kind of start going.
I guess, like obviously looking at us because of what happened. Not like it's not like we're gonna arrest these guys or
nothing out of the ordinary.
So,
no.
Okay.
And you can't see into the Carpenter's Guild because he went behind another door, so he kind of closes it and heads in.
Correct.
You're basically looking at like a
general
ticket office
area.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Everybody looks at you and then kind of goes back to their business. Definitely made a little scene, but. You see the door opens again, and slightly older than the person that you were just talking to, human again, wearing nicer clothes, a nice kind of dressier shirt over kind of a white kind of tunic. He looks well-to-do. Comes out. And he comes back out with the associate that was trying to help you. My name is Journeyman. I am Journeyman Lyric Foss. I am told that a member of the Luminaires Guild perished last night.
That's correct.
Tragic.
Yes, indeed. I don't know what to say. We will speak with the Night Watch Luminaires and inform them that their man has perished. Now, he said you've spoken. You were protecting. You were responsible for him last night. You've spoken with the City Watch and informed them of this.
They were informed.
I see. Well, we'll need to speak with them ourselves, of course, and gather additional information before we can close this out.
Understandable.
Did you get any sort of a report from the Arbiter or not?
No, unfortunately, the City Watch, slapped my friend, and told us to get lost.
What?
They were
they seemed
aggressive.
they seemed really unconcerned about the goings on in Lowtown.
I see. Okay, I will go speak with the High Arbiter myself then. I will have to ask you to. Can you accompany me? Then we can speak to him together. Yes.
Unfortunately, we've got to go talk to the Duke.
Well, that is on the way. We could go there together. This seems to be a matter of. This is quite important. We must speak with him and make sure all of this is documented. I mean, if you've not spoken with an Arbiter yet, that should happen quickly. Or an Inquisitor. Or both.
If I were you all, I wouldn't say a word until we get a lawyer.
Well, no, I'm sure you can handle all the paperwork you guys need to. We'll just come back later.
He seems a little, concerned that you're not going to go with him. I see. Well, okay.
After being attacked twice last night, first by these mercenaries, and then by the city guard who thought were going to help us. I'm having a terrible day, and this is my first day in your town. I mean, you got to be kidding me.
I see.
Is this what Solus is like?
No, not usually. Although, I mean, there have been rumors of things of late, but nothing. I mean, it's a murder. And you said mercenaries. These were not local riffraff down in Lowtown. You're saying someone tried to kill him?
Someone doesn't want your lights on.
They didn't try to kill him. They killed him.
That's absurd.
And you knew well enough to send protection.
Yeah, we've had trouble.
Well,
I'm so
trouble
sorry.
Found you.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Where are you staying?
Look, we just want to get paid and be on our way.
We'll come back tomorrow. Once
This is a pretty straightforward example. You hired us to a job. The guy fixed lamps.
Your job was literally to protect the dude that's dead.
Yeah, you really want to bring that up right now?
We were hired to protect him while he was fixing lamps. He fixed 2 lamps.
Yeah, we were paid per lamp, not per person who survived.
That's right.
Yeah.
We did the honorable thing by bringing you back his tool bag, informing you of this.
Details.
We would like to get paid and be on our way.
Of course, we didn't report it to the guard.
That's true. That was what was stated as the goal.
Sure.
Well,
We did report to the guards. They seemed very confrontational.
He asked if we talked to the guards, and I said yes, because we did.
You did talk to the guards.
We did talk to the guards.
You did not tell them about a murder.
And I
was
trying to. I was asking them. Why do you think I was asking them how many people it takes to put a light bulb in? I was getting to it.
So he asked you where you're sick. So he asked you where you're staying. You respond, we'll just come back tomorrow?
Well, no, we just got into town. We don't have a place yet. We'll just come back tomorrow.
Very, very, very well. Very well. Yes, that will do. I will speak with the Arbiter immediately. He looks at the
we were in this area last night, so if you can track down the guards that were in the area there. Again, they were very confrontational. They seemed very what's the word I'm looking for? Unconcerned with the death in Lowtown.
I see.
They were actually really aggressive towards me and my companion.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Yes, I will go speak with the Arbiter on your behalf. I will let him know what has happened and these details. Yes, come back tomorrow. That will be fine. I think we will have more information by then, of course.
Okay.
Give him
again. We're sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I'm sorry you've gotten involved in this.
Us too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Head out.
Okay, heading out.
Yeah.
You step out into the marketplace. Where to next?
To the Duke, I guess.
To the Duke. Okay. You guys start making your way up. The fastest way, you're actually right at 13. I've got the map pulled up. So the fastest way is right through this kind of upper level, which takes you up to Hightown and around to the Duke's Palace, to the left, to the right. Which, just so I can tell you what you see as we continue to explore what's in Solus, which way do you want to go, left or right? It's about equidistant. Do you want to go up towards 5 or down towards J?
Let's go towards. It looks like this way is the fastest.
Yeah, maybe just barely.
Yeah. Let's go this way.
Probably that way. Fair enough. Okay. you make your way around that way. So what you see is a couple of things. I will color out real quick before we wrap for the night here in a minute. You see, as you come up into Hightown, right off the bat, you definitely get looks coming up into Hightown. You kind of make your way up the steps up into the Hightown. The cobblestone is just nicer. Like, it's this bright white stone up here. The building's much nicer. The presence of guards is more significant, and there are basically 4 guards at the stairs as you make your way up that like give you like a really hard look. And you could tell, Kevin, you've been in enough towns. They're there not to do anything, just to be kind of ominous, like to let you know we're here. And they just they don't say anything. They just kind of watch you come up. But you can tell this whole area is a little bit more fortified for sure. There's definitely more guards per capita. And the streets are just nicer. The shops and the buildings are bigger. A little more space between the residents. They're more like yards, like between them. Like you have a little space between them throughout. There's a couple tight spots, but they're still nicer. But then you see buildings that kind of are much larger homes, like taller mansions and smaller buildings and whatnot.
Doug, Elonis isn't there right now.
Oh, yeah, he's has a knife to his throat right now.
Oh, sorry, not Kevin. Sorry,
But if he were there, he would see a lot of coin purse.
Sorry, Will.
Kevin, this is what's flashing in your mind as you're getting like your jugular.
Yeah, you're wishing.
Like, I bet Uptown is really nice.
All right, you see the Spire of Heralds is the spire to the eye as you're walking by. And that is what appears to be like it's a newspaper. It's a newspaper and a messaging service. You can see signs for different things throughout, including Raven services and messenger services, Raven services, and as well as a some sort of a newspaper business is run out of that spire.
Is that 5?
Yeah, that's excuse me. 5 is just we're in Hightown. This is the start of Hightown in my notes. As you continue around, you see 18, which is a beautiful inn. Again, these are mostly buildings, but you do see a beautiful, beautiful inn called the Silver Stag. It's a 3-story stone building. It's twice as big as the one you're staying in, and probably any of them even in the Market District. It is beautiful. White stone, 2 giant gargoyles in front of it, and then a giant horse riding on the roof. You can see like the stone rooftop horse. It looks luxurious.
Any red lights in that in the windows there?
Nope. And then you make your way up towards 18. Excuse me, that was 18. You make your way up this upper street, further up towards the palace. To your left, you can see from here before you turn. You can see some more residential districts and whatnot, but you can see Spire E, which you can't see any signs. You're too far away, but you see a large spire there. But next to it is the chapel. It's this giant stone chapel, and you can see 7 torches up on the roof. These are not the magical fire. You can see like flames coming from 7 different chimneys. So 3 of them on each side of the roof and 1 in the middle to create I believe it was called the Chapel of the 7 Flames, I think. Sorry, I forgot what it was called here.
Beautiful.
It is Cathedral of the 7 Flames, excuse me. The whole building is made, you can see it from here, it's made from like white and kind of dark, what looks like marble that kind of reflects the light, kind of real shiny marble that reflects the light from the spire as well as from the torch lights. You can imagine it's a beautiful, beautiful ancient building. It's large. It's probably one of the largest cathedrals that's not in the capital, from what you can tell. And then you start making your way up to the Duke's Palace. So we're going to stop there a little early tonight, just before we start any major RP with the 15 to 20 minutes we have left, plus the time change. I'm exhausted. So as you turn, you see the huge Duke's Palace. Let me color that out real fast, and then we will wrap. Where'd my notes go for the Duke's Palace? All right, here it is. Oh, wow. Made a lot of notes on this one. Go up further. Good Lord. You see this, I mean, it's a grand building, of course. It is more fortress than palace, from what you can see. It's all kind of white and yellow stone, warmed kind of stone. It has multiple parapets, 4 of them in the 4 corners. You can see walkways going across them. In the center is a main kind of almost like chapel-like building, and at the peak of it is a spire right off the middle that goes up another probably 30 feet, and you can see one of the spires there as well. In front, you can see a kind of it dominates the whole ridgeline, kind of up there. You can see it is called the Lantern Keep. You've heard that before. Blah, blah, blah. Broad Causeway. All my notes here. Basically, at the front, you see probably a dozen guards scattered throughout kind of the main yard as you come up around. And you can see a stone walkway that leads up to a kind of a metal gateway, like a metal, what's the word I'm looking for? Draw, kind of... Portcullis. Thank you. Again, brain fried tonight. A metal portcullis that is currently up. And you can see guards there in front of it. And what you see is a line of people trying to get in currently. Looks like about 30 or 40 people kind of moving through it into the palace itself. You see a huge queue of people waiting to get in to see the Duke.
All right, buy the fast pass. Just give them the money. I'm not waiting another line.
We're just doing the genie pass this time.
And you see...
Do they all have IOUs too, Doug?
What's that?
Does everyone else in the queue have IOUs as well?
You don't know? You can ask. But as you see this large group of people trying to get in and kind of go through the courtyard coming out here. And then you see another couple of outbuildings. There's a couple of smaller stone buildings kind of attached to it outside of the portcullis that you can see. And you guys start making your way there, and that is officially where we're going to stop. Kevin, knife to his throat. Karak, you saw him go into the back, door slams, the 3 of you walking through the yard, and we will pick it up there next time. So, thank you everybody for joining us.
Could be tomorrow.
We will let you know if we're going to continue next weekend. I may have to do some traveling. We will see. We'll get that up on the website as soon as we know.
We better just schedule a pickup game to be safe.
We should. We had a close encounter tonight with that battle. Karak was on his... was one swipe away, one turn away.
I wasn't sure I was going to make it.
I wasn't sure either. Jay stepped in just in time, and initiative worked out well. Lucky break there. But thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Jay, take an inspiration.
Jay, take an inspiration. I agree.
Nice.
We'll see you next time.